bunch of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details. Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogi's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Support mo sila!
Julep, julep, julep,
Hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Kirin Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogie girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I want to see my Oshi so close. I want to be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually want to meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark a calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make y'all proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogie mini tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogie talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogie's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Semua
julep, julep, julep,
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogie mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogie's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall EXO at Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogie talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can't get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours, Shirley. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogie Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogie girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loud as well. Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogie Mini Tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogie talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details. Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Googie's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Subuano ka na!
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 pop.
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogue mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogue's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall EXO at Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogue talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can't get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogue's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogue Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogue girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogue Mini Tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogue talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogue's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Support mo pala!
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 woo!
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogue Mini Tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogue's Mini Tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Kirin Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogue talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness history unfold on the final day of the 5th season of On the OnAir Cup. I am Vince G alongside Luna, and oh boy, we've got a lot of things going on this evening. And by the way, of course, it's an honor to be casting with Luna this evening. You know, you've seen her from the ads right before the start. She's right beside me right now. Wow.
Yes, I'm Lunar Surfy from Vogi, and yes, today I am also very happy to be casting with you, Vince. And it is more than exciting because today we are going through grand finale. And I bet because you have been like casting for yesterday and you know how things has been going. I believe it's very exciting for you too. And now that today, we also have Yamaha to actually sponsor us for today. And yes, it's sponsored by Yamaha's ZG series, designed for gamers, streamers, and anyone who live for immersive sound and game chat and streams like it never before. Connect a new world with ZG. And we also have this shopping promotion, so enjoy exclusive discount on selected Yamaha ZG series audio product. Hurry! The offer valid only until 31st May, and shop now to elevate your audio experience.
Okay. So they can like go to the Vogue event on May 31st, and then they can go to Shopee to avail this Yamaha promo. So you don't want to miss out. May is about to end, so ladies and gentlemen, might as well grab while you can. When it's on sale, well, it's really hot right now. It's time to upgrade your peripherals. It's time to upgrade your hearing and your vocal experience with the Yamaha ZG series. So for this evening, we've seen 1v1s yesterday, and we're down to the final two. So let's talk about these two participants. So Luna, we've seen Kaney battle it out with the bartender yesterday, and he goes for the win. He's represented the Philippines, by the way, and we have Enchanted Key from Malaysia. He won up against Ryogi, and this time around, he earned a slot on the grand finals as well.
Yes, and Chaniki has. Well, I watched him since last season. I was like, he has crazy skill and patience, and I'm really excited to see. Well, Kayani is pretty new to me. Do you have anything to share on Kayani?
Oh, for Kaney, okay.
Yeah.
I think since he's the same as nationality as me, so I think I've seen yesterday he's good at playing mid. So you and Graham, all throughout the Clash on Air 1v1s that you've witnessed on the previous seasons, I think the meta was that mid laners are very much popular in the Matsu arena. But between Ryogi and Enchanted Key, things have changed. Ryogi is that guy that we are going to see later on in the grand finals. He specializes on marksman, and Enchanted Key wants to utilize the fighters. But the prize pool is gonna be this big because 150 Malaysian ringgit is definitely going to be awarded to the champion.
Yes, and for first runner-up, we got 100, and the third place is 50. I don't know if you guys noticed, the bartender has secured the third place. Congratulations! And yeah, and today we're gonna have the grand finale to see who would go away with 150 and who would go away with 100 ringgit Malaysia.
Oh, wow. A lot of money, but I think they don't care about the prize pool. They just want to prove that they're the best among the rest here on the 1v1 arena. But let's talk about what are they going to be expecting for today. So there's a 1v1 grand final that we're going to be covering today at this moment. And then afterwards, we're going to be seeing Street Fighter. Wow, they have been waiting for Street Fighter 6. So it's going to happen later on, the top 8. And after the top 8, it's going to be the grand finals, Luna.
Yeah, that'll be 5v5 grand finale. 5v5 has always been super blood burning. Like, it's from 10 p.m. expectedly, but it might move a little bit earlier. It depends. And we will have Who Die Who Useless versus Fortune. They're both pretty new team compared to the past season. Like, I've never seen them back then.
Yeah. I mean, for these two, it's going to be history the making. Because this is the only season where there are no Malaysian teams reaching the grand final. So we've seen teams like
XDG.
Yeah, XDG. They've won 2 seasons. The first one and the last one.
Yeah.
We also have Sky Dragon Gaming, and we also have Todak from Malaysia. So this is the only grand finals where, in fact, there's no Malaysians, but it's going to be an Indonesian team battling it all out with a Chinese team. So it's history.
Yes, and it's like, oh, I've never seen a China team, and now we get to see. Actually, you know how China team, they get to expose to Honor of King way earlier because back then they have the China version, and now they have this global version. So I feel like maybe they have been training for so long. Maybe I can see special skills, but let's see how it would end up. But for now, we're gonna go to a 1v1 today, and 1v1, to be honest, it's very challenging on your personal skill.
Of course. Very challenging. But of course, if you want to challenge yourself, might as well join the community, scan the QR code down below, and join the conversation. So by joining on this community, feel free to talk with the other players. You know, just challenge them on a 1v1, find teammates, find some scrim mates, and stuff like that. Have a discussion or tune in to what can happen towards the next season, or when is going to be the next season of the Clash on Air Cup. The community is getting bigger, Luna. So that means maybe in the future, aside from Street Fighter 6, there's gonna be more games available for this tournament.
Ooh, isn't that exciting? Quickly scan the QR code below and join the community. Like he said, challenge yourself, and you can challenge anyone and be better. And maybe you would be the one walking away with our future prize pool. Yes.
We cannot wait any longer. So, a little bit of throwback. Enchanted Key, as I've said, this guy specializes on fighter. A thing that we do not see on 1v1s. But right now, Kaney, he wants some burst pin. He wants some Mai Shiranui. He won using Mai Shiranui up against the Milady yesterday. But this time around, a fighter and a mid? So, I mean, we are on a tweak.
Ooh, like, it is like a different lane choice, and I kind of feel like Dune probably has an advantage because you know how mid always have like high damage, but at the same time it couldn't last for super long, and now they have a fight for the first time so fast. Oh, and they're clearing lane for now. It's probably too early to actually start to kill anyone. The damage is not really there yet.
You know, these two heroes that these guys use right now, they won using those heroes. So Enchanted Key signature hero is done, and for Kaney, okay, it's all about Mai Shiranui outlasting a Milady. So I just wanted to see this matchup goes. Enchanted Key's hero done specializes on shield. So that means early game wise, even without the items, this guy can regenerate lost health and he can like give shields. But Mai Shiranui is that hero that can burst damage. So good thing this guy did not use execute, or else Kaney can fall down. But wait a minute, Enchanted Key is almost dying, but he got shields up.
Yeah, Enchanted Key was taking a very risky move just now. He went right under the tower, almost lost his life, but he managed to come out. It was, you can see that how Dune, oh no, Mai Shiranui went to fight again, and Dune is having little life only, but he's escaping. Would Kaney fight him?
Oh wait. If Kaney eats that Wind Slash, he might be executed, but the burst coming in from Kaney provided him the first blood. That's an advantage, Luna.
I am so surprised because it's different from what I'm expecting. I think there's an advantage on Kaney's Mai Shiranui's hero pick because the movability is really high. The mobility is so high, and do need to like actually estimate where she would be moving and stuff like that to actually stun her and do damage. So it might be challenging for Enchanted Key to like foresee her move, which is really hard because Mai Shiranui really, its agility is really making me crazy every time when I'm at her.
And Kaney's item choice is very timely. It's very good. First item, Void Stop. So you know what Void Stop does. It's an anti-tank hero, and Dun is a natural tank. So when Enchanted Key is just getting all those shields, getting all those regions up, Kaney's burst capability will be amplified more thanks to the Void Stop. So Enchanted Key may be having a little bit of trouble here if he does not upgrade his item on a magic resist one.
But also Dune's passive skill can recover, so it might also like turn things around at some point, but let's see how it turns out. But for now, you know how Dune actually also a hero that a lot of people use it as jungler because it can be tank and it can also be very painful at the same time. So I was really expecting Enchanted Key to like turn things around, but Mai Shiranui has such skill. Look at it.
Oh my. He's just tickling Enchanted Key at this rate, you know. Having to throw that Kachos and throwing those fans up to Enchanted Key. It's just like Mai Shiranui is utilizing the distance of the range that she has right now. But the gap close is there, Luna.
Look like, and Kaney is kind of being forced back to her tower for now. You can see like how Enchanted Key's Dune's hero is really making advantages. It's now having all those shield and also being like recovering, and for long fighting Kaney might need to think of another strategy, like maybe she needs to poke a lot and just bait him here and there. I was thinking that might work because Dunes is really tanky.
Well, I think this game can drag on for too long because we all know it doesn't matter how many kills will they get on this game, but it's all about pushing turrets. It's all about knocking down that single turret that they have in order for you to get that win. So if Enchanted Key dies way too much, this will give Kaney some opening to at least push that minion wave and then go for the push. But it seems like Enchanted Key, it doesn't matter if he died once. He just wanted to at least push the wave towards the side of Kaney, force him to go back. It doesn't matter if he dies or not, and then go for the push. So it's just mind games at this rate.
Ooh, and then he actually managed to force Kaney to go back and heal, which is really important in 1v1 because time, that one wave sometimes could cost you the entire tower. And now Kaney's being aggressive. She's trying to like take back the control, but it seems like Dune is kind of giving her pressure at the same time. But now that we can see, even though Kaney has to force to go back, oh, now they have to fight again.
Oh, they have to fight.
Oh.
Okay, so that's a nice distance. I mean, this is what's good about my Shiranobu. In cases like these, he can like tumble out of danger. But if he got locked in by the Unruly Blade and the Wind Slash, well, plus the Execute, this will give Kaney a hard time to escape, and this will open up Enchanted Key's opportunity to push the towers and then go for the first win. So Enchanted Key needs this if he wants to at least get the momentum up.
But for now I can see, oh, again, Enchanted Key go right under the tower. He doesn't even care because he was so taking his health is so long. And Kaney, actually the health is quite worrying, and Kaney kind of want to fight back under the tower because that's when she can like make him has lower health. But oh look, Enchanted Key is really going for it, and he's running away to save his life. And oh!
Wait. This is what I'm talking about. Dun is just a natural tank. Even though his health was super low, that shield just activated just to save himself up. And that's not a proper use of the Execute. He needs it right now. Wind Slash connected towards the Mai Shiranui. Kaney needs to tumble out, but the tower damage isn't enough. He's still up there, and he can go back to base to a region.
Ooh, they're both in super low health and no one died. It was crazy. I was like, who would die but no one? They're both like, let's play safe one because right now it's 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes. It's really important because, like I say, the tower damage is really high. And again, Kaney fight for it, and oh, they both back off again. That's crazy. Kaney just came back.
As I've said, it's all about playing smart at this rate. You don't want to get caught. If you live to see the day, you will go back to base and just heal up. So that's what you need to do. You just have to force your opponent to go back to base, and that's your opportunity to clear the minion wave and go for the push. And as we can see, Kaney right now, I mean, 70% power. He can like push if he wants to.
And Enchanted Key actually doesn't even like. I think he kind of want to bait Kaney at this point. Excuse me.
It's okay. I mean, having this game for too long. This is a new 1v1 that we're seeing right now. Battle of endurance, battle of wits. No, both of them doesn't want to lose. Neither of them doesn't want to get doesn't want to fall down at first.
Yes, exactly. And actually, Enchanted Key has been forced to go back. And would this be a chance for Kaney to actually push the tower? Maybe half. Oh no, Enchanted Key came back and cleared the minion wave. And right now, the wave is actually very important as well. And yeah, in 1v1, you know what? Yeah, money domination is not even that big. So it's more about like how do you choose your items? How do you strategize? How patient are you? How do you bait people? It's all about all those things in your mind.
Yeah. This is feeling like a 5v5 game already. That's a lot of happening right now, but we just had a single kill. There's no buffs, there's no objectives. It's all about pushing a single tower. And just look at the amount of shield that this guy has. Enchanted Key. He also built up a roam item just to be durable. A support roam item, in fact, to keep him up.
Actually, Kaney also did the same. She just bought a support item for like shield. And also, yeah, and I feel like maybe she really needed it because Dun is really just too hard. She needed like emergency shield for it. And right now, I can see Kaney's tower is half down. What about Enchanted Key's tower? Oh, it's slightly better. And one thing that I realized is that Dun need mana and My Shiranui doesn't need it. That might be a disadvantage for Enchanted Key, but right now it's still okay. They are both so much help, and Enchanted Key once again went into the tower and tried to like take her health little by little. Would that help?
I mean, if this goes on, I mean, we can see like 15 to 20 minutes of action. And now, he's just controlling the minion wave. He's just trying to go further. He's just trying to clear. And then lure that minion wave, going towards the tower, and then go for the push. Kaini now, she's gonna try to launch a sneak attack. Now with the Kachosen going in hard. But where is the ult? There's no ultimate being used, but I can see how Enchanted Key adjusted on that build. He built that redemption, same with the My Shiranui, that roam item, plus the magic resist Long Night Guardian just to withstand the burst capability of a My Shiranui. So wonderful itemization here from Enchanted Key.
Yeah, and right now Mashiranui is coming right in under the tower, and no, of course, Enchanted Key doesn't allow it, but see, it's aiming to the tower, and the tower is dying! Oh! Woo! And there might be a kill on My Shiranui!
Oh, wait, he can tumble down? He's still alive? Oh my goodness, this means trouble for Kaini. Yes, he might survive, but he won't. But this will give Enchanted Key an opening to push and knock down this turret. He's down for 20 seconds. Kaini almost won that 1v1, but Enchanted Key did turn this around. Oh my goodness, 1v1.
Yeah, exactly. That decision made by Kaini going right under the tower is probably the key to this winning to Enchanted Key. Congratulations to Enchanted Key. I like how Enchanted Key always get to like adjust his like tactic and strategies. He was like, okay, this is dragging too long. I'm not gonna wait for this. And he goes straight under and clear the minion. That's such a crazy move, to be honest. But Dune has the ability to do so.
Yeah. This Dun can even tank up, and he tried to at least nullify all the magic burst capability of My Shiranui. Kaini did try hard. He almost got that tower, but he lacked that minion wave. So with Dun's Blazing Cape, that helped him somehow to clear those minion waves, and then this helped them push the minion wave further, meaning that the Dun is not even scared of going in. So with the Unruly Blade connecting towards Kaini, that left her with no choice but to trigger the Redemption roam item just to at least get a couple of shields back there, and then he go way back, and that's the opportunity wherein Enchanted Key go in for the finish and then go in for the push. Wonderful game number 1.
Exactly, and I feel like maybe Kaini need to like think about what kind of hero he wanted to go for, because a mage against like a tanky fighter like Dune is pretty hard, to be honest, because even though it's high bursting damage and such, but the sustainability and its vulnerability to like physical damage is quite opening chance for clash fighters.
Wonderful. I have lost words here because this changes the landscape of the 1v1. So I think you and Graham did see a lot of mid versus mid in the Motza Arena, but this time around we've seen a game dragging on for too long with the fighter and the mid fighting it all out there. So it took like 10 minutes. It feels like a regular game already with those two fighting out, but it shows how much you know in the game. So if this My Shiranui build the Void Staff in order for her to nullify Dun's innate shield, well, this time around Dun invested in some magic resistance items, so that's why he stayed longer and he managed to tank up against Kaini.
But I really wonder how would the game be, because if Kaini still pick a mage, and knowing how Enchanted Key was picking like fighter this time around throughout, I was really thinking, would Kaini try to switch to like also fighter, because you have never seen Kaini with fighters, right? How would it be? Or it could be like a, I don't know, like I was hoping to see a jungler hero, to be honest, because I really like to see them whooshing around. Like, it's gonna be so high damage at one point. It's gonna be so many death, probably. We're not sure, but let's see how things gonna turn out.
Well, yeah, I mean, I wanted to see other heroes as well.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Enchanted Key's opponents, Ryogi. Okay, Ryogi is that guy. Is that farm lane guy from the grand finals, who die, who useless, who utilizes the farm lane. So let's get some junglers. Oh, wait a minute, another Clash Lane heroes, Charlotte. Okay, so Charlotte, a little bit of throwback. This is the winning hero Enchanted King used in order for him to advance in the grand finals. But Milady for Kaney, this means business.
Yes, because Milady is such a hero that actually just going for like tower, and actually after Milady is upgraded for this version, it is way more damage going on now. It has a huge robot minion at this point, and look at just how Milady get to like cut almost half of Charlotte's health at the beginning, and the minion control gonna be really hard because they like Milady doesn't need a minion to actually push. She just needs to make sure she cleared the minion from the opponent.
Aside from clearing the minion wave, he can produce her own minions. So having those mechanical minions being used by the first invasion, and then it can multiply. Look at all those crabs coming in and getting Enchanted Key. But for Enchanted Key, I'm just gonna use the Trice Clash to clear out all those mechanical minions by my Shiranui. By the Milady rather.
Something that my Kaney would do is just not do a face-to-face fight and just let minion do the job, because it could like hurt Enchanted Key. But Enchanted Key, if it initiate, it could be dangerous for Kaney, just like just now.
Milady or Kaney 1 almost got caught by the power gradation. So if Enchanted Key gets close to Kaney 1, it's going to be a problem. So one good thing about Kaney, yes, he can produce those mechanical minions just to at least protect her. He can be the front lines for Kaney 1. But if Enchanted Key clears those mechanical minions fast and then reach for Kaney's black line, Kaney, by the way, is a mid hero and is also squishy. So if Enchanted Key managed to land the combo, it's over.
Exactly. So Milady really need to know how her placement is. Look, I feel like Enchanted Key is trying to scare her away, like keep like going near to like whoosh, whoosh, and then what Milady could do is probably, I don't know, maybe like making sure the attack with the chaos field and give like a huge attack. But I feel like for now it's not that powerful because Charlotte is also quite a tanky hero as a fighter. But you see, now we can see that Enchanted Key has like bringing like 2 waves of minion in front of her at this point, and Milady can't do really a thing because the moment she go out, she might die in the blink of an eye.
That's why she's playing safe. She's playing under that turret because he's just trying to anticipate that Enchanted Key will be diving to ensure that Kaney 1 will be caught. So Kaney 1 here, after that clear, he's gonna produce more minions, but look at Enchanted Key's position. So he's near to go for the flank, but Kaney is not coming out of his turret.
And actually, even though it's a 1v1, I can see the gold domination on Enchanted Key is like 700 like faster than Kaney, which could be significant in a 1v1 because Kaney didn't get to come out and he didn't get to get the reverse sprite and everything, and Enchanted Key has been controlling the wave. Maybe Kaney have been losing a few waves, but we can see Milady is trying to fight back, and that's half life that Enchanted Key being taken away.
Ooh, even the chaos field was used on that fight, and you know he cannot get Enchanted Key. But you see the levels, level 6 and level 7. Enchanted Key is 1 level ahead. So I think the mechanical minions are somehow giving Enchanted Key gold, and at the same time the experience that she needs in order for her or for him to level up faster up against Kaney. And Kaney right now, he's clearing, but he cannot go near the minion wave, so he's losing a lot of experience.
Exactly, like the moment she goes, Kaney might die, and look at how Enchanted Key has been like trying to poke her, scare him away. It's been like that since earlier. It's been 4 minutes we've been seeing things like that going on. The minion is now going right under the tower again, and Enchanted Key is probably just waiting a lot of minions to go in and taking down tower. He didn't even wait!
Oh no! He's going hard! Kaney right now is in trouble, but he managed to use the Splendor just in time. He just fought it, and he's now trying to use it. And now that power gradation somehow misses a couple of times, but that will be enough for Kaney to survive, and he will go back to base. But the problem is, the turret is vulnerable. The turret is exposed.
Exactly. Now Enchanted Key is... the attack is pretty high on the tower. And it's going right in there again! Oh!
Oh
the healing area, and now he's taking down tower. Is that gonna be it for Kenny, or would it be enough time? No, I feel like that's it.
No, it is it. That is it. For 9 seconds, I think he can wait for 5 seconds more, but for Enchanted Key, victory cannot wait. Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
He's being super aggressive, and it works for 2 rounds. Now you can see, like, Enchanted Key is really good at timing and know when to, like, scare you. Again, Enchanted Key win for the 2nd round. It's a best of 3 for our 1-1 grand finale, and it means Enchanted Key gonna walk away with our 1st place.
That is amazing. Enchanted Key did somehow break the 1v1 tradition of going mid lane. He decided to go for a fighter kind of hero and then endure all those damage that are coming in from the mid laners. So Kenny, okay, with all due respect, he fought really hard. He's trying to at least play mind games, but at this rate, it was Enchanted Key who got that victory 2 times in a row. So congratulations for you, Enchanted Key. Well played.
Very well played, to be honest. I was always being amazed by Enchanted Key. Like I said, since last season, his strategy and the hero that he picked, even though, like, you probably feel like last time, if I remember correctly, he used Diao Tan, if I remember correctly, and
Yeah,
his skill and timing, the place where he put his ulti and everything, he really think through it. Like, you know, he has the patience to actually think for it last time, but this time he showed a different face of him, where he just like, hey, I'm just gonna be impatient, and I can do it because but I can do it. It's like I can be patient and impatient both, and that's just because I'm skillful at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right. I miss Diao Chan. I miss seeing Diao Chan on this 1v1 Mods Arena, but of course, it's time for them, or it's time for him to break the tradition of using mid heroes. Diao Chan having that burst and mobility, you know, I think he's not considering that, but for now, we need to consider that Enchanted Key is walking away as our champion for the 1v1 tournament. But congratulations as well for Kenny for being the next in line. So I think he's the first, Enchanted Key is the champion, Kenny is the first place, and for Rio, for the bartender, he ended up as the 3rd place.
Yes, Kenny will be the first runner-up, and I really like how it's still under, you know, like how the first game still lasts for 10 minutes. It's crazy. And Enchanted giving so many pressure, and Kenny has been trying to sustain it, respective of both players. And congrats again, Enchanted, Kenny, and the bartender for taking away our prize pool for this time 1-1 Season 5 on Air Club.
And that is it for our Season 5 1v1. Congratulations once again to Enchanted Key for winning that awesome tournament. It just shows that let's break the tradition. Let's not use mid. I'm gonna be using fighters in order for me to win this Season 5 1v1 Mods Arena. So, beautifully executed, beautiful play from that 1v1s. But I think it is now time, Luna, for us to witness some Street Fighter action. But up next, Luna, we need to at least see some Street Fighters coming up. I think DR Fierce and Bandan is going to be there for us on the Street Fighter.
Yes, and so that we will be on a short break, and it's gonna be so exciting to see Street Fighter 6 first time on Clash on OnAir Cup. We will be right back after the break with Street Fighter with Dr. Fierce, ADR Fierce, and Pandan. See you soon.
First, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall EXO at Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogie talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can't get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogie's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Are you even ready? Cause Vogue Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogue girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark a calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogue Mini Tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogue talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Vogue's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Support mo sila!
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 pop.
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogue Mini Tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern-day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogue's Mini Tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Solar Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogue talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
All right, guys, welcome to the Clash on Air Cup Street Fighter 6, the very first Street Fighter 6 tournament here at Clash on Air Cup. I'm Downright Fierce, and joining me today is Pandan. What's up, man?
Hey, what's good, Fierce? It's been a while since I've seen some good Street Fighter 6 on air, and Clash on Air is actually going to give us the chance to show us some performances from huge players, actually, from all over the region as well. Not just from Malaysia, but we have some pretty big names here. Can you name some of them actually for us?
Oh, well, actually, the funny thing is like we're going to be going through top 8, but like the big names for me were actually eliminated in top 16. It's been kind of crazy. Like, so we had Roxas, the man who's been traveling a lot within Southeast Asia for some Street Fighter 6 tournaments. He's out of the bracket, taken out by a family team, basically, here. But,
yeah,
you know, we had Sonic Yoshi, also a big name if you've also seen other fighting games, but he's like, his main game is Street Fighter 6. He's in the top 8, but I'm not too sure what happened with him. But actually, do you have something quick to say before we go about, the names?
Yep, I actually do. And it is a very important thing because that this program is actually proudly sponsored by the Yamaha ZG series, which is designed for gamers, streamers, and anyone who lives for immersive sound. It is also, and you can actually use it for game chat and stream like never before. Connect to your new world with Yamaha ZG. And do you have anything else to say about Yamaha specifically, Farouk?
Okay, so here's the thing. The ZG, the mixer, actually really sick. It's for all sorts of content creation or anything like that. If you want a good mixer for your mic and anything like that, I would highly recommend it. And I know that there's microphones at the side here, but if you scan this code right here, you actually get the 20% discount on Shopee and all that. So make sure you check that right below here, all right? But yeah, so big shout out to Yamaha. But guys, we have big names, and in fact, we're going to see that on the screen really quick. Now, I've went about how we actually had someone out previously in the top 8, and actually it is Sonic Yoshi. He is not going to be any further in this top 8.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Sonic Yoshi unfortunately had to DQ himself or disconnect himself from the whole tournament. And as you can see here, we have a bunch of players, some pretty big names as well. If you've ever been into the Street Fighter 16, we have Oyen, which is a Kami player. Jason21 Lu, a very prolific Aki and Mai player, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he also plays Jury as well.
Yeah,
and,
he plays a bit of Jury.
Yeah, and of course, no slouch to player 123456, which is a very anonymous name, but for those who are in the know, they're in the know.
Yeah, you would see it. Well, you'll see it and you'll understand what we're talking about it. But yeah,
Exactly.
but let's just see what these guys are fighting for as well. There is a nice prize pool for the first ever Street Fighter 6 tournament here on Clash on Air Cup. 300 ringgit will go to the champion, the first place winner, right?
And not only that, but also 200 ringgit for the first runner-up and the second place winner, and lastly 100 ringgit for the third place winner. So huge stakes are on the line right now, a big top 3 prize pool. So each of these players are not going to only fight for their pride and their strength as a fighting game player, but also for the prize pool that you see right in front of you.
Yes. So I'm really looking forward to actually the first match of the day, which was again gonna be Jason 21, that Aki player. I knew him as an Aki from way back as soon as the Aki came out. You know, he played a little bit of jury before Aki came in because of course Aki was the first DLC character, but he's gonna be having to fight, I believe, the Novice. Now I have seen the Novice play in other tournaments. You know, he plays a very grounded, very level-headed, usually shoulder characters and all that. I believe he's playing Luke this time. So
if
I
I'm
like
not
to see that.
mistaken, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, he is a Luke player. I've ran into him a couple of times here and there in our locals as well. But Jason 21 Lu is a player that I'm more familiar with personally because he's quite close with a friend of mine in the FGC and is probably, from what I've heard, one of the best Aki players that our region has to offer. And,
I 100% agree. You know, he is that Aki.
Yeah, he is that Aki. Not only that, but he's also a jury player. And with that, we're just gonna get right into the game. The Novice versus Jason 21 Lu.
Yeah, and here we go. Already starting off right now. And the Novice actually plays Modern. That is correct. But look at this. This corner lead coming in right now. We're pushing towards the corner right here. Oh, just double heavy kick. He was gonna try to mash out of there.
It is a big counter hit. That is a frame trap right there. Aki can actually do a bunch of damage with her really special mechanic that only she has, which is like the big poison.
What? There's no way he knew that was coming. Okay, he is that guy though. That is him.
Reacted to that. That's 100% reaction.
100%. I'll give him the credit. You know. Sure. But okay, great jumping actually. The Novice getting some ground right now, but we're just gonna have to see how he handles this.
Oh, a trade. Nice crouch. Sorry, DP from Novice.
Yeah, you wanted to say cross cut, but then you saw the M, but it's alright.
Yeah.
We take credit for that.
You didn't have to out me like that, Fish. You didn't have to out me like that. I mean, it's still big. It's still big ups to the Novice for understanding the situation and actually getting out of the corner, right?
Yep. Oh, and a brave jump in after a missed throw right here. Oh, he's really careful on the spacing after that bubble. But here we go. Ooh, big crouching heavy.
Okay. He's still in burnout though against Aki, which is a very, very bad thing.
Oh, but speaking of burnout, Jason's in the burnout too, but he's okay.
Straight up BI. Yeah, I mean,
oh no! That's just so greedy, but this could take it.
I'm pretty sure this is enough to kill. The Novice does have CA, and okay, straight to level 3. That is going to be death. That's the second round going to the Novice.
Yeah, and really capitalizing off of that mistake right there, not really managing the resources carefully. But now he's going to the next round, no meter, no bar. This is still a bit tough.
Okay, but the DI there was insane though. Like he reset the DI combo counter hit into the DI from the burnout to get the stun on the corner, and now in the second round, or sorry, the third round, he has a huge lead against Jason 21 Lu.
Yeah, it's looking really good. Ooh, tried to shimmy with a heavy kick right there, but not working out.
Nice counter hit from the. Oh, what an anti-air as well.
They buffed that anti-air? That's ridiculous. Oh, nice cross up. Oh.
Yeah, and this is gonna be huge damage. This is one of Aki's best things. Oh, he doesn't get the drive rush, drop the combo.
Okay, but in poison, perfect parry. Okay, he's gonna go for the corner carry for this.
Big punish. Okay, gets him straight to the corner, puts the poison on him. Nice EXDP.
Had to do it. Does not want to be in the corner in that situation. But okay, quick jabs into that. Try to dirty DI.
Oh, this DI!
Oh, he's burnt out. This is bad. This is bad. Any special will do it.
Oh, no, not the kill. He didn't go for level 2.
Oh.
So,
oh my goodness.
You see that with DI in the corner? That's what we like to call the Dominican mind games.
for real, like definitely.
Yeah, Jason 21 definitely, he definitely got Dominican mind game there.
You can tell he went for the drive parry right here, but oh my goodness. He goes for a safe jump. Okay, good. Has to jab. It's not a grab punish right away. And now the novice just
punch into the whiff punish. Alright, nice safe jump and the throw to bait out the perfect parry.
okay, and he's chasing. He's trying to throw buttons down, trying to make Jason very afraid of pressing buttons. Okay, plus some block. Very terrifying.
It, and the jump in the clip, Jason's anti-air. Unfortunately, Aki doesn't really have very good anti-airs. Her best anti-air special is actually the spike upwards special.
Yeah, and it's a very premeditated thing, especially at that angle. You have to be ready for it. But yeah, the novice really putting in work. Okay,
the hit confirm into SA1. Okay, I see you, Jason.
He's getting that clean damage right there, and that's huge. That on with poison. Okay, some block.
And
This is burnout pressure.
Yep. Yeah, burnout pressure against
Mm-hmm.
Aki has to be one of the scariest things in the game. It's definitely up there with Terry's burnout pressure, as she has a lot of things to make it safe.
But the meter, you gotta look at the meter. Okay, yeah, he was ready for something like a reversal super, but the novice didn't bite, and he takes that round. Oh, it could have been pretty bad.
Yeah, no, Jason definitely sees how Novice plays, and he knows that Novice is a very itchy player, because he's been jumping out of the corner multiple times, right? So he's been playing it really safe and looking at what Novice can do.
What a parry.
Nice, perfect parry.
This is going to the corner right here. Some block, burnout, and there we go. Right. The moment the burnout happened.
Yeah, the Novice knows when he's in burnout against Jason, he's kind of cooked. So he has to take a gamble to at least get out of it, and the drive, but what?
Okay, that was definitely a drop confirmed, but we take those anyway. This is drive pressure right here.
Through is insane. Oh, alright, that's command grab.
Okay.
So much damage.
While the poison's still on, plus on block, checks it with a crouch jab.
Alright, drive reversal just to get out of pressure.
Oh, this could be really tough. He doesn't have the meter to finish off the round, but this is going to be through the corner. Oh my goodness. DP anti-air tries to go for the meter overhead. This is scary. Oh, single hit confirmed! Jason's that man. He's got it. He's got the skill. This is going to be burnout. He only has one bar. It's not a true reversal right here, so he has to take this right now. Oh, there we go. He hard read it. He knew it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really scary situation for the novice, right? Like, you're in burnout against Aki, you're poisoned, you have like 7 million different debuffs, so you gotta do something there.
Yeah, it's really tough. There's no other way to really go about it. It was a matter of the timing of the level 1, not whether he would level 1 or not.
That's correct.
So safe jump now.
Jason has been getting in a lot of early game pressure against Jason. Sorry, Novice has been getting a lot of early game pressure against Jason, because Jason has been locked back into the corner by Novice quite a few times, but he's found his way to slither out of there. Really
I think he's catching on to the player habits right here. Knows that the Novice is trying to really worm his way out, so he's like been jab checking everything and hitting him with the big counter hits. But presses the parry too early. He's gonna be burnt out from that pressure. That is the way to answer that sequence right there. Oh, but we're mashing here.
Single hit confirmed again. Jason really showing off that he's that guy.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's a reaction or it's a buffer, but he's got it. He's been winning games with this, so you know he's that person right now. And the Novice, even though this looks like a lead, look at that drive gauge.
I mean, that's one of Luke's best pressure tools, right? Like, you want to press drive gauge, you want to press caution medium punch. That's given, but at the same time, you don't really want to go into burnout against that team, because when you do, it's almost GG's.
Oh, that's a small drop right there. Wanted the perfect, but didn't get it. Okay, burnout. But he's the one putting the pressure on. Drive reversal. Okay, that level 3 is on deck. You have to be so careful.
Yeah, he has 3 bars as well. But this is going to be the last round for him if he does lose it, so he has to use it somehow.
Yep, it's a matter of when. Oh, but there we go. We talked about how bad those anti-airs are. Not his fault.
Yeah, unfortunately, Aki doesn't really have very good anti-airs, so the Novice has been taking really good use. Has been taking it into really good use because Luke has some of the best jump hits in the game.
Oh,
that we've seen.
what a sandblast! But here we go.
Sandblast, my beloved.
Oh, he thought it was gonna be the charge punch who was holding the drive parry for it, but it's not gonna happen. Oh, caught him
nice
pressing.
pressure.
Yeah, we're just
okay. That's gonna be huge punish counter. All right, let's see what Jason gets off of this. Throw into the corner. Let's see, throw loops.
No,
jump
tries
out.
for it. Okay, not falling for it. DP to punish that jump. Dirty DI. Does it very meaty right there. Okay. Haven't seen a counter DI coming in from Jason, but this is slowly splitting the end. Now, I won't say it.
I don't think it did. My damage calc has never failed me. Okay, it did. It did.
It was a pixel away because I saw the health thing right there. Oh, the trade! Crouching medium punch, that's still a good button. And the novice takes it over Jason 21.
Yeah, 2-1. That's a very
That
solid
was-
play from Novice, and really quite exciting and quite shocked because Jason 21, again, one of the more prolific players in our region. But of course, no slouch from Novice as well. I think he played that matchup to a T.
Yeah, I think the whole thing with Aki is like the moment you try to like pace yourself or like try to control the match, Aki can take that away from you. So the novice was like, it looks scrambly, but at the end of the day, that's what you have to do sometimes at that matchup, where you just have to just fight tooth and nail to just maintain your presence there. So shout out to the novice, he moves further into the top 8 right now.
Exactly. And I think he played Luke in a way that is very conventional, but at the same time unconventional, because one of the better Luke players in the world, Noah the Prodigy, is known for just spending all of his resources immediately as soon as he gets them, right? And we can see that put into play by the novice when if he has drive, it is there to be spent. But
Yeah.
of course, we're gonna move on to our next game into the bracket right now. As we can see here, the novice taking it over Jason 21 2-1, and I think the next game that we're gonna have is going to be player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against Brian with a Y.
Okay, so here's the thing about Brian. I don't know whether it's the Brian that we know, right? The character pick that we saw earlier, if it was the Ken, it's the Brian that we do know, right? But player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't know why he named himself that. But if you guys are in the Tekken scene, especially here in Malaysia, the characters might be very familiar. He is a very, very
Not Tekken,
very
Street Fighter.
solid player.
Yes, exactly. Not just in Street Fighter as well. He's also a demon in KOF, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah,
Right?
that was his like original game back in the day. So there's like a whole story on that. But again, like this is the guy, all right. And well, I think we're gonna be seeing that really, really soon. But yeah, this is definitely gonna match I want to see. And I kind of don't want to like you calling out Noah the Prodigy right there. I have something to say about that later. We're gonna get the game right now.
Yeah, all right. Here we go. We have player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus Brian with a Y. Can I just call him player?
Yeah, let's just call him
Is
player.
that doable? Let's just call him player. I might detonate him once or twice. I'll apologize.
We gotta be
for that.
careful. Ooh,
We gotta be
again,
careful,
those reactions. He might be an old veteran, but that don't mean he's slow.
He is. I've personally played against this guy as well, and he is one of the most terrifying players.
Superhuman.
He's
Okay,
inhumane with the reactions. And okay, Brian with a Y in burnout in the corner. Actually, a very interesting character pick for Brian with a Y. Harry. A
Yeah,
character that we don't really see a lot of.
Yeah, we like again. I don't think this character's been top tier, but he's very solid. I think he has the tools to really take it. But the Chun-Li matchup, not fun. But here we go. We're getting the game started. Pressure right there.
Yeah,
Goes for the free kill.
Terry's strength does really rely on his damage output, and his pressure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no
And his
screenshot.
visual
That wasn't
skills.
plus.
Ooh.
Burnout.
Okay, big punish counter, burnout, and nice. All right, yeah, burnout against Terry is
We
yes,
can't do it to him like that. You know who
He's a
this man
veteran.
is.
He's a veteran. That was brave of him, and also he's a modern. I'm not trying to throw any shade.
True.
I'm not trying to throw any shade.
True.
I'm just pointing out.
It's like that was one button press right there.
Yeah, but still insane reaction from player. Just to understand the situation that he's in. And now Brian with a Y again in the corner. Going against Chun-Li, which is okay, crouch medium kick, drive rush confirmed.
Okay, we're gonna have to work on that drive gauge, but we are just biding our time with it while it refills. Never mind, we drive rush.
I
Okay,
think one of
parry.
Perry's biggest strength is the neutral skills, right? So you just want to get in as soon as possible. And what a punish counter against the whiff throw!
Oh, meaty right here. Goes for a reset right there. Don't know whether that was intentional. Okay, quick knockdown right there. Not enough to go for the drive rush right there. I think that was a good call.
Both players definitely buffering a button here, or buffering a super.
For sure. Oh, I don't like that standing light punch. It's so strong. It's so hard to fight. And there we go. Nice, easy confirm.
Player 1, 2, 3 taking it over Brian with a Y for game 1.
Straight away to game 2. You gotta love how fast the rematches are in this game.
Alright. That's thrown.
Ooh.
The DI.
Reflex check.
Okay,
Here we go.
big
Oh,
combo
goes for
in
the instant
corner.
overhead. Oh, he's hitting him with the funny sauce. Oh my
I've
goodness.
never seen that in my life before, by the way. I would not have bought that.
Nope.
That is insane.
I know that was definitely DPable at some point, but you know, if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to DP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
there he goes, pending in the gauge.
Yeah, drive gauge. Only useful if you spend it. And here we go. Both players in burnout, but here's the pressure.
Oh, doesn't get the DP. Oh, and there it is. Again, just to bait the throw.
Okay. Oh. Okay, that's modern. That's modern. Give me credit to modern because that's insane.
Okay.
I knew he was baiting it though.
The reactions though to flip kick over the projectile, that is Terry's one of Terry's biggest weaknesses, is that his projectile is not a standard projectile, it's a ground projectile, right?
Yep.
So player 1 to 3 just immediately took advantage of it and does the flip kick, which is a huge special move by the way. It's very mindless.
Yep. Oh! Perfect parry and great response. Perfect response in that situation. Was very ready for it. Okay. Guess we're on this side of the screen now. All the shimmies.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I didn't block that, bro. I don't know it was gonna cross out. I'm gonna. Oh, okay. DP on the jump. Trying to jump out.
Yep. Textbook Street Fighter right here. Controlling the space.
Okay. Drive rush, crouching medium kick. Terry special. All right.
Burnout.
What's the okay from there?
Pressure. Mm-hmm. Yep. That chun punch. Oh,
that's not gonna be. What?
Disgusting. Disgusting.
That reached.
And time. I think that was insane.
I'm speechless. I'm just as speechless as you, Fierce.
Oh,
that SA3 to punish the projectile from that distance. I didn't think it was gonna hit.
There was nothing to visually go off of. He was just like, just rock, and then he's done. It's like just the moment he tried to say rock you.
And Shani just says, alright, I'm gonna kick this guy.
Really quick, let me hit this level 3. Oh my goodness. But again, if you guys can put the pieces together, if you guys play Street Fighter, you're in the community, you already know who the man is. There's only like one modern Chun here in Malaysia.
Yeah,
that can play at that level.
These kind of things, yeah, he is undeniably maybe the GOAT of Malaysia, right?
I mean, I don't know whether they'll be giving it away, but esports player of the year 2024, I want to say. You want to do your research.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that's him. Yeah. But you know, that's just player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But like no slouch to Brian with a Y though.
He played his best.
Really well.
He did his best.
I mean, it's really hard because Terry is considered actually one of the weaker characters in the game right now.
Right now in this patch.
Yeah, because Terry doesn't really have anything to compete with his peers. Because Terry's a showdown, right? And you have characters like Ken and Akuma, and even to an extent Ryu, running around dominating the game, right? Where Terry has like a weaker stand heavy punch, he doesn't go as far, he doesn't really have standard projectile. But again, Brian with a Y still has losers and is going up against Rafados in the losers bracket.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun match. But our next match will actually be with Oyen and Kite Orca. One of the Indonesian players actually joined in. So we talked about Oyen before. Actually, we have Oyen's dad also still in the mix as well on the other side.
Yeah. This is like insane lore for anybody that doesn't know. But Oyen and Rafados are actually father and son. Rafa is his dad and Oyen is his son. And Oyen has actually been at it for quite some time. I think his first ever tournament was when he was like 9 or 10. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's been at it for quite some time.
I definitely know you were saying like when he was 11, he was already playing in tournaments. So you know.
Yeah.
It's still mad respect though.
Oyen also is very consistent with the game. He's played Street Fighter 6 since release, right? And it's one of the reasons is because his dad is also a huge fan of Street Fighter. I'm pretty sure Rafa played during the Street Fighter 5 era. And Oyen has been consistently keeping up the grind throughout so many patches, and it's kind of insane how this guy is still here standing, right, in top 8.
Is that a Grandmaster Honda on the other side? Kite Orca. Definitely now I'm putting the pieces together. I've definitely seen him a little bit on online play.
Oh, Oyen also pretty big. 1500 MR, consistent, almost 1600 as well.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky to get that consistently right here, but yeah, that jump heavy punch. Very good keep out tool.
Honda, a character that we haven't really seen much as well. I think he's also considered one of the weaker characters in the game, but he does have a lot of tricky tools that you don't really know how to punish, just like that one. It can really miss you.
Yeah, and there we go. We're just gonna go straight for the drive impact right here. Optimal damage, goes for the full charge overhead. Goes for the reset! Oh my goodness.
This kid knows his stuff.
Yeah, he's catching him with all the exploits right now. We're going to be burnt out though. This could be really bad news if Oyen doesn't do the right play here. Kara command grab off the overhead. He does have the level 2, so I'm just wondering whether he's going to try to do that to catch an anti-air.
It's really hard, right? Because Honda level 2 doesn't really have that good range, but it doesn't need it. Drive rush into a low, catches Oyen, and round 1 goes to Kite Orca.
Yeah, it looked like it was Oyen's game, but Kite Orca took it back. Played it very nice and easy right here. Okay. Just a light tap. Oh,
that's a big punish. Kite Orca
diabolical.
Punish counter from the throw as well. Baits out the... I think that was the EX hit as well.
Yep. He's really trying to get his way out. Because again, this matchup's not fun on the other side. When Cammy gets some momentum, you'll see exactly what Oyen did.
Insane damage count from Oyen as well, knowing that the EX was going to kill, not needing to spend the bar, and now he can go into round 3 with full bar.
Yep. Oh. Wow, a Kara into the Bud Slam. Interesting choice, but perfect parry. Oyen gonna go just for the sweep to get the meaty.
Okay, goes for the throw. Carry one of the very... Cammy, one of the very few characters that actually gets pretty good Oki after a throw on the screen.
Yep. Unlike other characters right here. Again!
Wow, the Kara stomp into the command grab. That's gonna be big damage. Holy.
Yeah, does not get the perfect parry on the butt slam right here. No respect on the pressure. Needs to find a way out. He is also looking a bit low on the drive gauge right here. So yeah, Kairoka is gonna try to go in. Now this is gonna put him into burnout.
I don't think so. It might not. I think he was just a little bit out of the burnout range, but let's see.
Oh yeah, you're right. 1-0, 1 EX can't fix here. Oh,
big
no.
SAQ, but no! It doesn't catch anything. Kite Orca patient with his buttons, and game 1 goes to Kite Orca.
Yeah, really the matter of patience. Kite Orca's been just playing it really nice and easy. Something actually really tough against a character like Cammy, who tries to suffocate you with all this pressure and tools that she has.
Right? Yeah, like Oyen has been putting in the pressure against Kite Orca in the game, and Kite Orca has just been playing it really patient. Insane perfect parry from Oyen.
Yeah.
Alright.
But here we go. Oyen actually respecting Kite Orca quite a bit, giving him a little bit of space, trying to space out that perfect spiral arrow, but it's not happening right now as Kite Orca puts it back in mid-screen.
Insane punish counter as well from him. He gets a big one from the stand heavy punch, if I'm not mistaken, and he gets a big combo as well. What a hit, but
oh, he felt it. Oh, he tried to do it again. And a lot of respect coming in there, but an EX headbutt turns it back to neutral. We are a bit low on the drive gauge.
Yeah, that EX headbutt is definitely something you need to watch out for, because Honda has a lot of situations where it puts him at like the perfect frame advantage to just do EX headbutt and you get hit by a big damage.
It's just such a painful tool. You have to be ready for it.
Oh, the DI against the headbutt!
How did he know? Oh, and level 1. It's still very impressive. Still impressive.
It's really good against Cammy specifically, because Cammy doesn't have a projectile, right? And SA1s are all just striking though.
Yep.
Kara butt slam again. We've seen this execution checks from Kite Orca, and they're all really well done.
And a quick back throw from the punish with the parry. Tried to bait out something for checking the drive rush. Knows that Oyen's reflexes are sharp. Does not want to test him too hard.
Doesn't get the punish from the thing though. Okay, alright. 2 hits.
Nice switch.
Puts him in the corner.
Oh, that's nice.
Caught him swinging. Oh, the hitbutt doesn't get punished though. It's way too far, and Oyen just wants to get in no matter how much drive gauge he uses.
Yeah, that's exactly the game plan for Cammy. Needs to stay in to really make this game count, but Kite Orca is just playing it so well right now. Putting Cammy in the corner. Meaty overhead will get the conversion. Does not get the perfect parry. Tries to drive reversal. Oh!
SA3 to bait out the punish. Kite Orca, you try to press a button, but that's death. Oh,
That is a ghetto frame trap if I've ever seen one.
That's a ghetto frame trap. I mean, it was a real option that Kite Orca went for, right? Oyen just respected an option and just played against it.
Yeah, he definitely knew that Kite Orca would definitely have something ready for that option on a block drive reversal. It's not the easiest thing to punish, but if you're ready for it, it's gonna be painful. And Oyen's been so clean with these perfect parries.
Side swap just to go for the throw, I like that.
Yep, better positioning. Yeah, Oyen's realizing that just getting a better position on the screen is so important.
With throw though, now Kite Orca's back in mid-screen, but again, his drive gauge is looking pretty bleak out.
Oh, jump heavy punch starter, level 3.
This is death. This is death.
All right, you're the one saying it.
Don't call Say Jam, but I think I might have won.
Yeah, you're right. All your channel points. You're in there.
Kanorka takes it over Oyen 2-0. Close games though.
Close
Like
game.
insanely close.
Actually, I wanted to say that Kai Orca has been the one that's been taking out the big names that I was expecting to see in this top 8. So just seeing that gameplay, the pieces are together. We understand now. He's definitely really earned his place in the top 8 here. It's been
You
insane.
mentioned it originally. It was originally the rank, right? Where
Yes.
you saw his rank, you were like, oh wait, this guy might be a problem. But Oyen also taking out some of the big names in this tournament, specifically Roxas, right?
Oh, yes.
A Geef player.
One of my favorites for the
very
top
well
8.
player. Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't really make it to top 8. Still a really amazing player as well. But didn't really get to see Geef in top 8, which is kind of sad.
We actually had 2 Geef players in the tournament, but yeah, none of them made it out. Aqua actually was taken out quite early, which is unexpected. He's definitely one of those, like, once you get a read on him, you might have a chance, but that's just half the problem, you know? Trying to figure out what he wants, it's very, very difficult.
Yeah. But the next game that we're gonna have to move on into is going to be Oyen versus the Novice. If I'm not mistaken.
No, it's gonna be Brian with a Y versus Rafados. So it'll be the first time seeing Rafados in the tournament here. But of course, we saw Brian with a Y earlier with the Terry. And again, I'm still trying to figure out whether it's the Brian that we know, because I've definitely seen him before Terry came out. He was on Ken. If it's the Brian that I'm thinking about, right? Very solid Ken. Yeah. He puts in a lot of time in the game. You know, he plays with a lot of the big names here in Southeast Asia, trying to get in games with like someone like Shen and all this other stuff. But I don't know. He's been doing good work, but it's really tough when you have to fight someone like player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, anybody crumbles under the insane pressure that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like the aura that he exudes, right?
It's the aura. That's it.
Yeah. I don't want to just like self-glaze or anything, but as a player who has had personal experience against player 1, 2, 3, it is very suffocating. But here we go, Rafa versus Brian, and he's playing Aki.
Here we go.
Very interesting pick. We actually have 2 Akis in the top 8 right now. One of them unfortunately, and Rafa is going to be the next Aki that we're going to see.
Yeah, actually, and also using the alternate costume right here. I like it. But yeah, like Aki has definitely been one of those characters that needed buffs when she came out, but she's been really solid. And already looking at it, like Rafados is putting in the work already. Just
Brian is away. 1 HP and the jab to close it all out. Brian crumbled under the intense pressure that Rafa put in against him in the corner.
Yep. Here we go. Second game. Both strive rushing in.
Big counter hit. Alright, let's see what the Oki is. And yeah, you gotta respect that. There's a lot of frame trap options that Aki gets right after the kicks.
Yep. Oh, trying to reach over with the crouching medium kick, but it's not gonna land. Sets up for a nice burn knuckle, but is gonna quickly lose his turn right here as Rafados is gonna get this nice knockdown.
Yeah, burn knuckle is a very tricky move because if you space it correctly, it's actually plus. Yes. Move. But if you don't space it correctly, as you saw just now, it traded with Rafa's fastest move, right? So you have to really, really well positioned to use that move.
Yeah, it's more like picking the good time to do it right there. But there we go. Quick corner carry right there. Okay. Not just sleeping.
Straight up DI. Right? That's the H check. Can you react to this?
Ooh, safe jump. Nice big combo. Goes for it again. Plus frames.
Oh, there it is. The DI counter. And it's going to be huge damage from Brian.
Goes for the side switch.
Yeah, just keep it nice and simple. Put Rafa in the corner. And doesn't get a combo after this though.
And that's going to be a throw punish right here. That jumping quite high. Oh, try to bait something out. I love the air-to-air. Is trying to just fight for the turn. Goes for the command gut. Very smart. But we have drive gauge to work with. We have meter.
Crack shoot! Just to go over the normal, the special. And Brian takes the first round with that sexy stuff.
Yeah, that has to be a hard read of some sort to try to go over that normal. Matchup knowledge, maybe, but let's just see how Rafados is going to answer this round.
If this is the Brian that we know, I know him and Rafa have quite a history together, so this might be a player-v-player matchup that it is character.
Oh, you're so right.
Which explains the crack shoot there.
Okay, empty jump throw. It does have a little bit of drive gauge to work with, but can't go too ham with it because
Pow wait.
Yep, gonna just try to buy some time, but it's gonna be rough right now. Rapidos with the pressure right now, trying to work on that drive gauge, burning out. Yep, using every tool in the box right here. Does have the super on deck, but no, we're gonna go for the safe jump.
He drops the combo, I think? Oh, he just didn't want to use the super because he still has 1 round left. Yeah, bringing the super bar into the next game. Your greed has been rewarded.
Yeah, it's very, very rough. Usually people want to get that game in, but it worked out so well. And now he gets to play this last round with a full meter on deck. But ooh, punish counter is going to be quite a bit of damage right here into the corner.
Terry is very well known for doing really, really big damage into the fight because he's one of the very few characters that can do special and special. And here we go, we can see it right here, but no, doesn't go for the SA3. Just chooses to end the combo, get the Oki.
And here we go, working our way into the other corner. What? Light TP, light TP.
I was gonna turn into Mario right there, you know,
jumping like him as well with that rising tackle right now. Here we go, pressure in. We're using everything. You have to use it right now.
Into the SA3, yeah, that is going to be game 2 for Brian with a 5. With the game point for both players. But yeah, you definitely have to use the super there just to confirm the kill, you know, make sure you guarantee it.
Yeah, Brian with the Y used every resource available just to try and open them up. Actually got it. Couldn't afford a reset. Had to do that level 3. There was no other option. But final round now. Final game, sorry.
Yeah, final game. Not just yet. Final round. Yeah, we gotta see which one of these players get the edge over the other in this one. And it looks like Rafa putting Brian into the corner, going for the throw loops. This is a very scary situation for him.
Oh, caught him. The crouching medium wasn't ready for it.
Oh, DI jumped. Big punish counter. Okay.
All right, this is a bait though. Didn't press a button.
This is gonna be a big combo.
Yep.
This is gonna be.
Oh, but a reset. There's a drop. Never mind. That drive gauge is looking rough. Oh yeah, I forgot how the projectile interaction is because again, power wave on the ground doesn't actually interfere with the bubble. But again, the
EXDP. He knew.
No respect. No respect.
He knew.
You gotta earn it.
Are you willing to EXDP if 300 ringgit is on the line? I would.
Yep.
That's my goal right there.
There you go. Oh, what a back
dash.
Okay. Got him with the driver's light. We're in the corner already. No rising tackle.
Doesn't get the DP out. Tries to perfect parry to jump in, but Rafa catching the perfect parry with the play.
Yeah. Now he caught him trying to jump away. He knows he's antsy in this corner, and that's gonna cost him the round right there.
Yeah, the overhead damage that Aki actually gets from the brush is huge, right?
Massive right here. Reactions. Okay. He's gonna be able to go through the projectile. Big combo right now into a nice setup.
This is huge damage. Yeah.
Oh,
but doesn't really get the battle drop.
Never mind.
Goes for the SC3 instead. I understand it completely, right? Like, this is the point of the game where you need to use your resources, if not, it's kind of wasted. And now, this is kind of like a 2-touch to 1-touch situation for Rafa.
Yeah. Oh, we're spacing things out. We don't want to go too far in.
The drive reversal, right?
Full health bar for Rafa, so he can take his time.
Brian does have the CA though, so you can turn it back against him at any moment. And the overhead hits Brian, but doesn't get the corner.
Okay. Seals it with a perfect.
Just snipes him. Walks back, tries to play it safe, you know, looks at what Brian wants to do. And Rafa takes it 2-1 against Brian with a Y.
Yeah, and with that, Brian with a Y is unfortunately eliminated in the tournament. Still had a great showing in this top 8. You know, shout out to him. He still made it really far. There were huge names in this tournament, but Rafados, definitely a different playstyle from Jason. You know, opted to go for a lot more of the safe jumps, a lot more for the pressure, instead of just going for the really big combos and the really tight stuff right there. But overall, very, very fantastic play coming in from Rafados.
Yeah, you definitely get to see how well he uses the poison debuff that Aki gets. It's actually a very special mechanic that only she gets and not any other character gets, where if the opponent is poisoned, some of her special moves will have like extra special effects, where you can actually get a stumble or you get an extra hit stun for your combo. So you unlock combos that you don't really get to see, right?
Yes.
But with that, Rafa moves on to, if I'm not mistaken, this is loser semis?
Yes,
correct?
yes. So he's the loser semis right there. And I also got clarification from chat. Different Brian. The actual Brian did come in and just go like, actually, that's me. That's not that. I'm not the one playing up there. So thanks for the correction, really quick. Over there.
All right. So this is another OG Brian.
There's another OG, but yeah, still very solid Terry right there. You know, but like, looking at the bracket right now, these games are gonna get only more intense over time.
Yeah, exactly, right? And the next match, of course, going to be Oyen versus the Novice. Two very, very interesting players because these two players, from what we've seen in the tournament, are very antsy. They want to get in, they want to beat you up, and they want to just immediately win from just bullying you, right?
Yeah.
And it's going to be really interesting to see how each player deals with the other player's tools to do this, right? Like, of course, you have Luke's crouching medium punch, you have like sandblast to do pressure. Like, Luke is very, very good at controlling the pace of the match. And Cammy is very good at messing up the pace of the match with just being able to run you down, plus frames with dive kick, right? All that nasty kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I would say like Cammy is the character that sort of can just, when you think you have control of the match, it's just like a sudden 180 and you're like, why am I in the corner scrambling all of a sudden? But again, the Novice definitely in the school of the Noah the Prodigy, where it's just like, a match can seem very one-sided, but you know, you just get that one solid hit and it can go very, very wrong very, very fast. But looking at how Oyen plays though, the reflexes on him, the stuff is going to be really, really interesting to see. And it's interesting that you brought up Sandblast because it's Cammy. You know what happens when you throw a projectile, even full screen.
Yep, you just get the spin knuckle straight into the face, right? But it's really hard to...
Level 3, jumping up level 2.
Level 3, yeah. There's a lot of things that you really have to look out for when you're playing against Cammy, especially when you want to throw fireballs, right? But Luke has one of the harder projectiles to react to, right? He has a very instantaneous projectile. So let's see if Oyen can bring out his young men reactions, right?
Yeah.
To react to those sandblasts. And we're gonna get to see it right now. Going into game, Oyen versus the Novice.
Yeah. Oh, starting off with a spiral arrow right away, but a quick back throw, and now he's in the corner. Again, that's how quickly the games can change right here. Jabbing out. TK cannon. But no.
Alright, there it is, the spin knuckle. Just plus on that as well. Oh, and nice, the DP. Stop the jump in.
Great pressure. Trading right there, though. Tries to go for the sweep. Try to get them walking back on the shimmy. Not going to happen, though. Novice with the pressure right there. Oh, they're not relentless. They don't care if they're trading. They're just going to swing, man.
That's what I said, man. And Oyen trying to claw his way out of the corner looks really, really rough. Oh, and the crouching medium kick to catch him. Doesn't get the perfect on the... What?
Wow. Oh, modern.
No.
Still sick.
We gotta give him credit. We gotta give him credit. Even though we have the giant M on the screen.
Yeah,
we gotta give him credit.
He was itchy for it, though. He knew he was going to try to do something. Quick level 1 to try to get that neutral pressure. Walked forward to try to catch the shimmy back. What? The Novice trying to do the mind games right now, just trying to be in his head.
One of the things that people don't really talk about with Cammy is that I don't know if it's just placebo because she has a very slim frame, right? But the jumping catches the SA1, but like her walk speed seems very, very fast.
Oh no, but a draw! Oh, this is so bad. Burnout pressure. Okay, that life.
Oh, he's get to 1 EXP.
No way!
And the SA1 to close it out.
Okay.
More dead.
This is just like the will of two people. Wait!
What?
That was definitely a sandblast. That was definitely a sandblast. That has to be.
That was future sight. He knew that this Cammy was gonna go in the air, but in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. It might have been a TK, but no, not gonna happen. Oh, finally gets a sweep.
Nice sweep.
Let's see if Oyen can actually keep this pressure on, though. Ooh, great anti-air. There we go, the DP.
EX uppercut. Just wants to get out of that corner as soon as possible. Again, the Novice in the school of no resources meant to be used, and the command grab hits him back into the corner. Okay, DP, one chest.
Okay, but we're in burnout. Drop combo. You can't do that here. He does have bar though. He's looking for it.
Oh, counter hit jab just to check him right out of there. I think he's trying to press the button just to try and find some ground, but he can do that. And the spiral arrow gets punished.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
Oh, try to walk back, try to bait the DP, did not budge. And here we go, momentum slowly slipping back. Oyen trying to. There we go. No respect. Can't afford it.
Yeah, there's the XDP that we know the novice for, right?
Yep.
Wants to get out of there.
Again, you don't want to take Cammy's pressure all the time. You need to get out. Oh, gets clipped to the overhead counter hit. And another XDP.
again?
He's so close
Doesn't
to burnout.
punish it, bro. That doesn't stop it though. Alright, jump in. Crouching medium kick doesn't get it. Confirmed! There it is! The SA1 on the jump in.
And very close to burnout for the side of Oyen right now, so he's gonna press buttons to try to stop this. Oh, the crouching medium kick!
So, oh.
That's it. Keep it simple.
Crouching medium kick, drive rush into big combo. But he does get the perfect on that though. He did get the perfect on the special. Alright, this is match point for the novice.
Yep. And Oyen's very good at spacing out those spiral arrows, but still though, doesn't mean if he can't, you know, really capitalize off of things. As the novice right now. Ooh, an EXDP of his own.
Okay, heavy knuckle just presses through it.
Crouching medium punch, man.
Oh, the sweep gets blocked. This is gonna be huge damage from the novice. Into the alright.
And the
The
respect,
heavy knuckle.
just walk it back right here. Oh, but crouching medium kick! Does he build enough meter? No.
He doesn't though. I think he could have went for another route. Oh,
And
okay. The throw loops to take it out.
yeah. We quickly equalize things right there. And the novice takes it over Oyen 2-0. You know, I knew it was going to be
fast match. No, that was really fast paced.
It's explosive, definitely.
Yeah,
Those two characters on the screen can make you really blow up. It's Cammy with the overwhelming pressure just to lock you down and it's death by 1,000 cuts. But Luke, one solid hit. The M doesn't matter.
Yep.
The M stands for me. I win. You know?
The M also stands for crouching medium punch.
I mean, it's still disjointed slightly, but you know, a slight nerve, but still a fair button at the end of the day.
True. I mean, Novice really made use of his tools really well. I think his sandblast really on point. He was really, he really held back on them, right? Because like you said, Cammy has so many ways of punishing a projectile, right? So the Novice used a lot more of his really aggressive pressure tools, like a heavy knuckle. But again, solid play by Oyen as well. Like, no slouch to him. He did really well. I think a lot of his spacing from the cannon spikes, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, the spiral arrow.
We're made really well. Spiral arrows, yeah. Cannon spikes the DP. Sorry. Got the names mixed up.
Don't worry, we both play Ken. We understand. Move
That's
names,
true.
you know, it's just like it's the annoying one, the annoying thing Cammy does.
The annoying one Cammy does, yeah.
Yeah,
Like the only
that-
name that from Ken that I know is Dragon Lash, because that's the one that I spam.
All right. So I believe the next match is also going to be still on the loser side. We're going to have to see the novice fight Rapidos.
Yep, that's true.
So will the father avenge the son?
That's really cool to say, yeah. I think Rafa has a really good. I think he's been playing for really long, right? So he has a good grasp on how the game works. But it's gonna be really interesting to see his Aki against Luke, right?
Whether
Because I
he
think
sticks
Aki-
to the Aki or not. That was
Oh,
also
that's right.
the
Yeah,
question.
That's right.
Because he also plays.
He does
other
have a
characters.
really. Yeah, he does have a really nasty Kim in the background, right? In the background, that's kind of ready. I do want to see a little bit of Kim though. I haven't seen Kim in a long while. But I do remember that she has some tools that make your life a lot harder, like the setup tools that she has. About spray can, right?
Yeah, but
She
okay.
can knock you down the corner.
The other thing is that if it's Kim, no true DP. You know, it's not frame one info. You know, you have to mess up your meaty to really get hit by that. I don't know whether he wants to afford that. At least with Aki, you actually have an escape tooth. True, it's not throw involved, but we're gonna have to see. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be the Aki. I kind of agree with this.
He's really confident in the Aki pick as well, right? He's been going through Ryan with a Y against with Aki, and now with the Novice.
Here we go.
Drive reversal.
The quick drive reversal does not want to take any of pressure from the novice right here. Solid defense from Rapidos actually so far.
Yeah, he's been showing some really good defense against the Novice throws and strikes. I think he's been really patient, right? Because the Novice doesn't really go in until he does have to, but the perfect parry gets the big punish counter combo.
We're in the corner already. Tries to go for a throw a little bit late. We'll get the jump in right here. But no, he misses the last bit of that one. Does not get the knockdown that he needs.
Big combo. That's so much damage, even with the modern scaling.
Okay, but is gonna just get a throw, put him in the corner instead. Plus on block, and the novice was not respecting it.
Yeah, that's enough to kill her, unfortunately.
And here we go, Rafados with that one game. It was really back and forth right there, but Rafados took it. We just got to see what the adjustment is from the novice right now. Target combo into quick special.
What? Oh, the jump though.
What a jump. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to be able to punish or catch it. You're going to just get the drive impact. Goes for the safe jump again, but no respect. Perfect parry though.
Okay, doesn't get the drive reversal, goes back in the corner.
Okay.
SA3. Alright, this might be enough to kill, I think, with the poison scaling.
And here we go. There, it's not quite enough. Just pixels away, but that is burnout right there. Can't afford to block anything, but the jump in. And there we go.
That's enough to kill. Novice takes it round 2 against Rafa. Against all odds.
That was insane. The game was in his hands right there, but the novice manages to take it back. Pressure's on though, as he is trying to worm his way back in. Drive reversal out, doesn't want to take any more pressure coming in from the novice. And there we go, great
and
anti.
there's the anti-air, amazing. The XDP just to get out of the pressure immediately. Oh, what a really unconventional combo there. Into SA3? Does he get caught?
Yes, he's gonna be able to get a nice punish right here. Okay. And no respect, burnout on my time, does not want to take any more of that pressure right here. Is gonna get put into this blender right now. Again, one of the worst characters to be a burnout versus.
Ooh, there it is, the DI against the burnout. This is going to be the kill combo if Rafa doesn't drop it. And yeah, no SA3 needed. I'm sorry, no supers needed in general.
Yeah, that was checkmate.
Easy and simple. Yep. You have to react to that with, I didn't even think Novice had a SA1
No,
to do.
he didn't have any meter. It was really much checkmate right there. Again, you really had to think far ahead in this matchup. But the novice right now in a nice lead against Rafados in the second game right here. But no respect from Rafados, pressing buttons in between the pressure just to get the side switch throw.
Where did Rafa's health go? I feel like the round has been here for like two seconds.
Oh, I mean,
it's been 10 seconds. Oh, okay.
It's that other character on the screen, man. Luke can really put the hurt in.
Yeah, that's true. Look at his big guns for arms. Like, have you seen that? Like he punches the air so hard it becomes like pressurized.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the DP on the jump after the throw. Unfortunately, Rafa is going to beat that. First round, it's not.
Yep, textbook right there for the novice. And now we're working to our way in the corner right now. Goes for the jab, frame kill into the safe jump. Finally punishes the reversal with the throw.
Okay,
Two.
Throw loops. Is that one more?
No.
Oh, okay, I see it. Oh,
Yeah,
wow,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, I was surprised he went for that route as well. Okay, overhead raw.
I could have missed it.
No.
Ooh, but no, that's very minus Rafa. And the novice takes game 2 against Rafa. With that.
And they're going fast over there, but that was quite the mess up right there. Of course, you usually use that if you get the hit, but Rafados pulled the trigger too early.
I think he was using it as a frame trap too. His last dish frame trap too.
Yeah, the reward on it would have been huge if he gotten it, but I'm not too sure. It costed him that game. Here we go.
It's very, very slowly. And there it is. Okay, just out poking his modern buttons. But no, perfect parry. The novice has been really, really on point with his perfect parries.
Yeah, it's actually been quite insane right here. But Rafa actually very solid in the anti-air. Again, not very easy to do with Aki. Your choices aren't that great. But this is definitely a different pace from the last game.
What? Wait, what happened there? It crossed up?
Oh, but that's so minus that damage.
I think Rafa was trying to catch sandblast, but
oh no! And that was a drive impact? Oh my goodness, jump in drive impact. There's no way.
I mean, when you're in burnout, there's really only one thing that can really happen here. Oh, okay, EX bubble.
Okay, and a lot of respect, it catches him out with a medium kick. Okay. Oh, very scary.
At that point, it was just a war of attrition at that point. Whoever can hold out the longest without really doing anything risky kind of wins that round.
Exactly. But here we go. No anti-air check on that jump in. Rafa.
Oh, perfect.
On the
drops! Big drops from the novice. But however, can Rafa use that momentum to just bring it back against the Novice?
We'll have to see as we're getting thrown towards the corner now. And there we go. EXDP. Drive gauge is best used, not stored. But here we go. Nice combo coming in. Gonna get a nice knockdown. Drive rush pressure.
Counter hit. Doesn't really get a combo though.
Oh, the overhead. This could be it. He has level 3.
Yep, that's it. That's it for the Novice. Rafa takes game 2 against Novice and moves on to winners finals.
Yes. The losers finals.
Sorry, not winners finals. Losers finals.
Yes. Avenge the sun. Right there.
Avenged.
Avenged.
I have you, my son.
But yeah, the Novice played really, really well though. Very solid game plan. Again, you have to be very careful. Luke is one of those characters besides Ryu that can just explode on you and just make your health bar vanish like it's a very funny magic trick. But with that, I think we have our top 3 already.
Oh yeah, we do. You are correct. We do. We have Rafa, which we saw just now. We have player 123, the very unknown and very scary modern Chun-Li, as well as Kite Orca.
Yeah, the E Honda all the way from Indonesia. A very interesting setup here. Actually, top 3 that I wouldn't have seen. Actually, let's just take a look at the people who've also journeyed so far. Again, Jason21 Lu was the Aki in this set, but he got eliminated by the Novice, only to lose to Rafa Dos's Aki at the end of the day. You know, and even though that Brian with the Y started off on the winner side, it was just a really tough show as he was also taken out by Rafa Dos. Rafa Dos really, really making the tournament run of his life here.
Exactly, right? Like, and not only that, but unfortunately the Novice had to go through 2 Akis, like you mentioned previously. So I'm pretty sure the second run against Rafa kind of had him dizzy, right? Oh yeah. But the winner's side of things also is looking very, very interesting, as we have a player that has been representing Malaysia for quite some time now, player 123, against international player Kite Orca. And I'm really interested to see his Honda, because Honda is just a character that we don't really get to see very often.
Oh yes, I believe like when Street Fighter 6 is just out, everyone was talking about how much of a menace E Honda is. But like honestly, the character has a lot of trouble dealing with parries in general. You know, once you get sort of used to that rhythm, it's very easy to break down. But to see a Honda in Ultimate Masters rank, you know, playing this consistently, but now he has to fight someone like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But guys, that match is only going to be happening after this short break. So guys, be sure to come back right after this break to catch the amazing game coming up next. We'll see you right there.
All right, see ya.
Hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn, marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Solakurian Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. Meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Are you even ready? Cause Vogue Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogue girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogue Mini Tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogue talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-to-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the
And welcome back, everybody, to Clash OnAir Cup Street Fighter 6 tournament. Here I am with my co-host, Downright Fierce. I am, of course, Pandan.
What's up, guys? Okay, we promised you a really good match coming up really soon. Again, we're going to be starting off with the winner side top 3 really quick. But before we do that, we have to give a quick shout out to the people who made this tournament possible. Of course, if you guys know Yamaha, they do have gear of their own. They have the this tournament, in fact, is brought to you by the Yamaha series. Again, the ZG, you see that cool mixer at the bottom right there, that could be yours. We actually have a promo code that if you scan the QR here, get 20% off. Again, guys, this promo is only available in the month of May. It ends on the 31st. So guys, scan the QR code, get that promo code, and get yourselves that sick mixer. All right? So, all right there.
Now, let's get back into Street Fighter 6 and the 3 players that we have waiting for us in this top 3. Of course, we have the reigning, not really the champion, but currently the top of the seed, player 1, 2, 3. The players numbers 1 through 6.
Yeah, 1 through 6. Not wrong.
Not wrong. We also have, of course, the player from Indonesia coming in to show his mettle, Kite Orca, a Honda player that we've seen do some pretty good work in this top 8, as well as the current losers finals, waiting to see who his next opponent is, Rafados.
Yeah, Rafados has been making the run of his life down on the loser side of this bracket, taking out and avenging the one who took out his son, Oyen, earlier in the bracket. So we just gonna have to see who he's gonna have to fight, and it's gonna be 2 massive titans of players right here, Kite Orca and player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, that is going to be our next match. It's going to be a first to 3 from here on out. Again, we are in the top 3 right now.
Yep, and some really interesting characters as well from all these 3 players. I think characters that we don't really get to see in other regions being played at this high of a level, right? When you think of broken top tiers in Street Fighter 6, you think Uma, think be like Ken, right? Or Mai. But here we get to see a modern Chun-Li versus E Honda.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked we didn't see any Mai so far, but here we go. This is going to be such a fun match right here, as it is going to be Kai Orca versus player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Textbook anti-air. Starting it off.
Okay.
No respect!
Oh! He knows, he's in his head.
Sending the message, but Kai Orca answering back right now with a quick combo. And here we go.
And there it is, another DP, doesn't respect the butt slam at all, is immediately responds to the butt slam.
Yeah, and I like how we're already on the second layer of the mind games right now, trying to go for the carry grab butt slam instead of for the grab, trying to catch him up backing right here. But burnout for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is really tough. Goes for the wall hop.
Huge punish from the stand heavy punch, but doesn't really get the combo in though.
Probably didn't have charge ready.
Oh, the SA1! He knows there's a link in between those buttons, so he doesn't want to press.
Yeah,
but
very,
he can
very
SA1 to get out of there.
So ready for it. Here we go. Textbook DP. We're in the corner. The command grab reaching that far. No shimmy for you. Knew that he was going to try to bait something out. Kai Orca with that first round.
Seriously, just woke up EX command grab. Like, you understand the hilarity of that for it to work out for him as well.
Yeah, it's like all the things were pointing to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 getting it, but nope. And now we're trading.
Yeah,
this is a battle of wills right now.
Ooh, okay, gets the perfect parry. Doesn't really get the DP. Okay, punish counter. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 doesn't really get the combo though.
Yep.
Oh, the second hit of the DP doesn't hit, but he still gets Oki afterwards.
And the reflex check right now is gonna have Chun in the life lead. Oh, that is such a good tool against EX hit, but again, that one piece of armor doesn't actually have the full hit right there. And
there it is. Walk back, crouching medium kick, drive rush. Second round goes to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
yeah, not faced by the mind games right here by Kai Orca. Not afraid to still shimmy. Oh, the back
counter.
dash,
Nice.
but no
Back
punish.
dash doesn't get the confirm.
Oh my goodness, it's looking very hairy in the beginning bit. Again, the quick TK legs baiting out the throw tech. Nice quick
Player
combo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really likes that TK, right? Like, he's been doing it a lot. He knows when he's in your head and when he's on the throw or delay tech. But okay,
Oh.
SA3 doesn't get it though! It's gonna be a
Okay.
huge combo. What?
Okay, it's a drop, but we still have the level 3 on deck. He's going to use it to seal the round, and I think I've gotten it right here. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 knows this matchup so well, has the technique against Honda. That's going to be able to beat the level 1, level 3, and the EX headbutt with that jump attack, because again, it bounces off the armor and goes through the level 3.
Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really showing off that his matchup knowledge in this matchup really well. He's been DPing his butt slams a lot, and okay, that's actually the second command grab we've actually seen Kai Orca land.
Yeah, and what a DP right there. I don't know the idea behind that, but quick charge uses it really quick though.
Ooh, stuffs it right after.
No respect. Oh my goodness.
Every
It's in his
time
head.
I see, oh my god, it's happening again.
2 in a row. Please throw him. Oh, he's ready.
Oh, the DI! Okay, this is gonna be death if Kai Orca doesn't drop this. Yep. Simple combos. That's all you need.
Thought he was getting in his head, but Kai Orca keeps his composure, does answer with the drive impact back to beat player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Second round now. Second
Player 1, 2, 5, 6 not losing any of his momentum, DPing the headbutt, which is a really hard thing to do, and throwing, I think, what seems to be the EX headbutt, which Kai Orca tried to use. Oh, and the DI connects though. It's gonna be a big combo. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 does have SA3, doesn't use it.
Yep, and again,
But
he's
it's
using
still
that.
there.
Oh my goodness, no respect right here. Has him in the corner, doesn't go for the tech to try to beat out the EX headbutt. Oh my goodness, but we're now in the corner.
Now. There it is, just run up DI.
And here we go, big combo, but it's not going to be enough to really kill here, but he is going to be able to get some damage on there. Goes for just empty jump command grab, and is going to lose the round for that attempt.
Yeah, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has been really on point with these grab attempts, right? Like, he knows that Kai Orca is either delay teching or throw him out of things, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 being really good, he's been on hands with these TK lanes, right?
Oh yeah, and there we go.
There it is.
He's ready for it. Even got a counter hit, was not ready for the full combo at that point. I think it was a weird hit on it. And up back, Kai Orca is scrambling right here. Even though that drive gauge looks bad for our Chun. Oh my goodness, level 3. Again, I knew it. It's a 10. Here we go.
That's gonna be a big combo into the death right there. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 taking game 2 against Kite Orca. However, all these 3 games will be a first to 3. So Kite Orca still has a chance to take it back from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, and it's actually been quite close. It's been a back and forth. Even though there is sort of matchup tech being used here, Kite Orca is playing this solidly well right now, not overextending too hard. It's just the mind games when it comes to the knockdowns that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has just been so overwhelmingly strong.
And it's really well shown because all these matches have been really, really close.
Yes.
It's like down to the nail almost, right?
Oh my goodness.
Kite Orca taking a page out of what?
Wait, that's also tech. That's also tech. Cancel off the projectile because that negates it right there. Is able to cancel off straight into it. Oh my goodness.
Pierce, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been playing this game for like 2 years. I didn't even know that was a thing.
You didn't know Honda could do that, but
I didn't know Honda could do that.
we don't see a lot of Hondas anymore. I'm gonna forgive you for that. But oh,
that's true. Oh, the SA1 to get out of the
how is he
reset.
He was so ready for it too. Didn't even want to drive. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't. You have to be
okay.
careful with shot. You can't do that. You can't do that.
You can't do that, man. But I don't think he's gonna kill.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the reset. Okay, nice delay technique.
Oh,
and
yeah.
there it is. Burnout into the stun and jump in. 2 hits is all it takes.
I was just about to say, the only drawback for Modern Chun is that she doesn't get like the full damage from the air route of that super. Has to go for a left-right right there, so the correct guess, Kite Orca was able to take that round.
That's correct. I mean, it's really scary for him as well because it's like 50-50.
Yep. But wow, solid control right here. DPs just to check the air. The skies are safe.
Okay, that's plus. You have to respect it.
Oh,
Doskoi into nothing and play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Neutral jumps, gets the huge punish counter, gets another big punish counter.
Oh, okay. Oh, and he TK legs that. There's no way that was a reaction to the command grab.
Huh?
Who is this?
What?
How? What? Kite Orca did everything right there. He was just like, I'm a frame trap with super really quick. I can't
Super
believe
on
this.
his own Oki. This
You
man
have-
is in his head.
You have to be some level of confident right there to do that stuff. I cannot believe this. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
it's
the
a
cut
tech.
actually. Oh, but EXDP to get off the stop. He knows that stop is not true doctrine, right? So you can press it on now that, and I think this might be dead.
Oh no, he goes for another round. Okay, try to bait out another EX headbutt or level 3. Oh, you can't. What do I say?
You can't do that, man. He was buffering
That's
it
one
from
button.
yesterday. He even did the manual buffer. He didn't even use modern. You saw him. You saw him buffering it. But
Man,
yeah, that was.
when someone just plays so perfectly right, like Kite Orca, we can't say there was mess ups or anything like that. He did everything as best as he could, but when you're just hard reading like that, it's unfair almost.
It's like it's as if player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just lived rent free inside his head. He was there for every single decision that he made. Every throw, every delay tech was TK'd. Every single SA1 was baited. Even the headbutts, right? They were either DP'd or they were neutral jumped and punished, right? Like everything was almost it was almost like scripted, right? But of course it's not, because player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the good. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. It's just we know that dude, but just to see it happen so cleanly is just, it's actually insane. But now we have player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sitting nice and comfy on the grand final side, winner side. But now Kite Orca has to fight Aki or Rafados right here, and that's going to be actually an interesting matchup. What do you think about that matchup?
I think Aki kind of has the upper edge against Honda, because in certain situations, Aki's like long normals can really mess up the way that Honda wants to approach you, right? Because he wants to do headbutt. But headbutt doesn't really have involve, right? But Aki's normals, they're like she can put out fireballs, and even though the bubbles don't really go as far, they do stay on the screen very long. So the Honda player has to think about that, and the only way that they can go around that is butt slam. But Aki has, like we said previously, to her detriment, probably one of the more awkward angling anti-airs, but in this case, it's actually really good.
And the planets have aligned for this one, because the butt slam goes straight down. Guess what? Goes straight up.
Yep,
know,
exactly. In Honda's case, that looks very, very painful. I wouldn't want to be Honda if that was me.
Poison has been planted in right up there, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway,
going right into the game. Kai Orca, big punish counter on the drive carry right there. And
all right.
Rafa goes into the corner. Oh, gets out. Really solid move from Rafa.
Yeah, an own Aki with her own air movement option, and there we go. That projectile, of course, very terrifying to deal with. But here we go. No respect again. Trying to get out. Rafa Dos is gonna get punished for trying to hit that fuzzy mash right here.
Oh, but there it is. Does the normal close it out? He really didn't give Rafa a chance to do anything. It was really suffocating to play against that, right? Like he spent like half of that game in the corner.
Oh yeah, but I think oh, that's a funny interaction. I didn't think it would be like that, but a perfect parry from Rafa Dos is gonna be a back throw. No, forward throw. I think he had because he had the micro walk to get that. It was a bit out of grab range. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the stop. What's happened right there? The EX hands got cancelled out by the DI.
I also thought it would be enough. Wait a second.
Oh!
That was scripted. That was rehearsed, man. Oh my goodness. They're so ready for it. Cause that was a good reaction from Kite Orca, but oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. This could be the equalizer they need.
I think it was a super flash. I think Rafa saw the super flash and he didn't know what he was going to do, but that was insane reactions from both players.
It's so funny how the guy with the lower drive gauge and the lower health is just walking forward like there's nothing to fear, and clearly there was as he takes that game.
He was walking towards you. He was walking menacingly towards you. He knew that he was in Rafa's game, right? Rafa was like,
yeah.
And he capitalized on it really, really well.
Yeah, cleanly. Even though Rafa's doing some interesting plays and actually getting a lot done, but Kite Orca, he's a different beast here.
That was some really big damage as well from
oh
Rafa.
my goodness.
Oh! The big bait. Thought you were going to do something. Okay, SA1 gets through the throw.
Here we go. That's just gotta buy some breathing room. Not gonna be the full answer. A quick parry's gonna put him in the green for the drive gauge as well. Alright. No perfect parry, but still manages to get something going. Has to finish
Pressed
the
on
combo.
the plus frames. Minus frames don't exist unless you. It's a social construct.
Yeah.
Like, you're only minus if you believe.
You're talking to a Slayer player. That's 100% how it is.
That's right.
But anyway, but we're seeing it live, and oh my goodness, EX command grab. That's gonna be a little bit off the gauge, but
oh my god, wake up DI!
Testing that Grandmaster title right there with the reflexes. Oh, yep, just clap the bubble. I've definitely seen toddlers do that too.
Kite Orca though, still hanging in there. Exactly, like you said, what? Gets the cross up, is that gonna be enough to kill? Oh, Kara butt slam to bait something out.
I love it. We're going through the layers right here, and Kite Orca's playing it beautifully. Okay, here we go. Quick mash out. Rafa does need to maintain this drive gauge if he wants any semblance of pressure, but a quick EX headbutt. Oh yeah,
and
no respect on that.
Clap bubble into special cancel, and now the low catches him, and that's going to be a combo.
Yeah, level 3. Yes. Yeah, only because it was a counter. It was a counter hit on the overhead, and look at that scaling, or the lack of.
Yeah. It is. He did do like a bajillion damage, in lack of better words. And that
counter hit.
With that counter hit. Counter hit. That was a big 2-0 gives Rafa. Rafa can still take it back though. This is a first and 3.
But looking at things, Kite Orca wants that run back against player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But again, we're gonna have to see how Rafa is gonna adapt here. Definitely a lot more hesitation compared to. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and that hesitation is getting immediately punished by the command grab. Huge damage. Punish counter throw. I think that was a DP. No, sorry, not DP. A drive parry, and there it is again. But now with the command grab, that does so much damage.
Oh, not gonna catch him again. Kite Orca's ready for it. Drive impacts right back.
Like you said, testing out the Grandmaster title, and Kite Orca holding on to it.
Yep. Here we go, big combo right here. Gotta go for a quick knockdown corner carry. Kara into the. Oh, okay, we're on so many layers right now. But a quick jump up crossover. Oh!
Okay, EX headbutt.
Okay, the jump heavy punch. I'm sorry.
What?
Is that Super Mario on the screen?
Did he just jump in 3 times?
I mean, you could test reflexes on drive impact, but if you can't, like Rafa's been quite solid with the anti-air, so to catch him off 3 times in a row is, oh my goodness!
And that's the 4th time in a row that he's caught him off. But with that, Kai Orca takes it 3-0 against Rafa Dos.
Yep, and he wants that one back really badly against player 1 through 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, and that's a match I really want to see again because Kite Orca, he did play as best as he could. He made some really good calls, but you know, when someone's in your head like that, it's going to be really, really tough. But another quick thing before we go on is that quick shout outs to Rafados for making it into the top 3 in this. He's going to be able to get that 100 ringgit.
Yeah, that is correct. 100 ringgit, and these 2 players are now currently fighting for the position. Again, winner and first place, which will be getting 300 ringgit, and second place player will be getting 200 ringgit. Like you said, shout outs to Rafa, but as well, I also want to give a shout out to all the players that have attended. Top 8 or even those in pools that got eliminated early. Thank you so much for supporting the event, Clash on Air Cup, Street Fighter 6, the first ever Street Fighter 6 on Clash on Air as well. So big shout outs to those players, and thank you for showing us some amazing games right now, right? Top 8. I think we got to see some really, really interesting games with the Novice. I really like the Novice. I think. Oh yeah. I think his plays from as like a Luke player was really, really cool to see, being the second modern player in the tournament. But we're gonna get to see the reigning modern player in the tournament right now. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against Kai Orca.
And that is gonna be a run back, of course, in the winners finals. It looked really close between each game, but every game, again, going to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just had so much tech to show to fight against E Honda. It looked almost criminal to see. But you know, that was just the one game earlier. We're gonna have to see how it's gonna go into this grand finals. Again, Kai Orca, being from the loser side, has to win 3 games and then another 3 to take it. But actually, I hope really quick that we can show the QR code for the community. I know this is Clash on Air Cup's first Street Fighter 6 tournament here, but guys, these guys do all tournaments like from a lot of the stuff, from mobile games and all that. So if you guys want to join the community, we have a QR code down here really quick that you can scan, and hopefully we get some of you guys to join in. You know, so again, first time Street Fighter 6, we want to see you guys here.
And here we go, let's go. Grand finals of Clash on Air Cup, Street Fighter 6, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against Kai Orca.
And a very textbook opening right there. Try to zone him out. Caught him jumping the fireball and gets with a quick DP. But there's a tech right there. Laps the projectile.
What? Wait, I thought he was mid-button. But no, he gets a DP on the butt slam against Kai Orca.
Chun-Li's recovery is a myth. You only if you don't believe it, it doesn't exist.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right. She does have a lot of fast buttons. Speaking of fast buttons, though, Kai Orca not fast enough to react to the DI. Takes a combo in the corner.
Those are good. Corner. Yeah, I thought that was the beginning of the end right there, but this is gonna be really rough right now. At the whiff throw, unfortunate. Oh no! Big drive impact.
This is going to be enough to kill SA1, closing out the round. First round goes to player 1, 2, 3.
Yes, and just like that, we're going to have to go in the second round right here. What the perfectly timed DP right there. Again, what could happen is that butt slam goes right through and you get punished instead. But he's waiting for the last possible second every single time.
Okay, drive rush confirmed from the crouching medium kick. It's gonna be a big combo. Puts him in the corner. Let's see if Kai Orca can find his way out. The DI comes out, doesn't react to it fast enough though. Is this gonna be enough to kill?
He does build enough meter. He went for all the drive rushes to build it up, and just like that, that is game 1 in a very, very fast way. Again, first to 3, and Kai Orca needs to take 3 to reset this bracket.
Kai Orca, as we saw previously in the previous game in winners finals, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really was in his head. But let's see if Kai Orca can reset the mental here in grand finals.
No respect on that overhead. Doesn't want to take any pressure after that. Oh, but a beautiful jumping coming in from Kai Orca off of that projectile. It's going to push him towards the corner. But again, burnout on his own terms, but it doesn't matter. He gets out of there.
right? He gets a small little combo from that low, and Kite Orca just using this hand to get him out of the air right there. Nice anti-airs from Kite Orca. Doesn't want anything to do with the jump-ins, but oh, the butt slam gets anti-aired.
Oh, that was so far away.
I didn't think that would hit either. Oh my god, Kite Orca drive rush into throw to bait out the EXDP, and it worked out wonders for him. Now it looks like he's in player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6's head.
He's making it work. But is that enough to shake him up though? We're just gonna have to see. Another quick anti-air coming in from the Chun right now.
That was really nice from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because he walked up to do the DP not knowing whether it would reach or not, so he did a micro walk, but oh again the EXDP gets blocked and big combo. Alright.
The resources are there.
Level 3 and there it is, taking game 2 over player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, all right here. Kite Orca slowly taking it back, punishing these small mistakes here and there, and really just using everything to try to get some momentum here, trying to just fake out a lot of stuff too, and it's starting to wear down player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But he's still pretty clean on those TK legs though. He's pretty on point with that. But wow, what a huge combo! And now puts him in the corner. Now he kind of has to find his way out. But oh,
with punish, throw tech, but okay, not a back throw, but still is going to be able to build up a little bit of that drive gauge back. Oh, he was ready. He knew that Kite Orca was going to try to challenge that projectile. Punishes it with a crouching medium kick, but is going to be in burnout now.
Nice drive reversal from Kite Orca. Doesn't really want to with it. And oh, the SA1 to react against the drive rush. Still on that modern though. You have to be safe, but oh, the DI over the projectile.
He does have a 1 bar here, but he goes for the dirty DI, knowing that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has no super gate to try to counter it. Excellent play. Checkmate from Kite Orca in the first round.
Yep. The only thing that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 could have done there was actually jump, but he had to do a really jump because Kite Orca locked him in at the moment, right?
Exactly.
Ooh, a backdash to get away from the throw.
Alright, but again, you have to be real careful about these headbutts. You have to perfect parry them or challenge them beforehand. But player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 opted to go and burn out just to try to keep this pressure on. Does not want to give Kite Orca any chance to get out there, but drive reversal out, back in full screen.
Okay, claps the first projectile, parries the second one because he knows that he's in range to get punished by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He claps that one as well. Jumps over the next projectile, and this is going to be huge damage. Doesn't choose to spend the gauge, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is not reacting to the DI this time.
We have a little bit more drive gauge. Okay, yeah, there we go. Gonna just go straight into this level 3, try to get as much as he can.
I don't think this is enough to kill. And this is
no, it will not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back into drive because he's no longer in burnout.
Yep, so he's gonna do everything. Oh!
Oh, that is insane.
Okay, Kite Orca up another game right here where he could be looking at a reset if he gets another game on the board. But let's just see what player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has in store for us.
Oh, the whiff punish from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He knows that Kite Orca is itching to get way back in. But okay, EXDP to lock him into the corner. That's huge risk to take, but paid out for him, and it doesn't look like it's paying out for Kite Orca this time.
No, it looks like the momentum is okay. Drive impact checks all day. We are really just making sure that these guys, you know, they had to be on their A game. No sleeping at the wheel.
Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is walking back in, but Kite Orca gets a huge punish counter. Drops the combo though, doesn't really get the stomp pressure afterwards because he gets EXDP by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There it is. There it is, Fierce.
Combo.
Okay, okay. Oh, that was so late though, but it still went through, and the SA1, but it gets jumped over by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, not enough bar to end the game right there, but we are gonna spend everything. Okay, yes, there is a little bit of check. Oh, okay, there we go. Responding to the headbutt with the level 3, and it's gonna be, yeah, he doesn't want to lose it.
He's no longer geeked out. He played those 2 rounds, and he was like, I gotta do something. I gotta lock in my A game.
So potentially the final game right here. Okay, walk up crouching medium kick, and just in the quick confirm, going to the corner already.
He's just standing each other down in the corner and seeing what the other one is going to do, thinking that it was going to be an EXDP from both sides actually. That's plus, you have to respect that. But no, he doesn't respect it. Jumps up and again the projectile gets DI'd by Kite Orca into the SA1.
Yeah, he's looking at that drive gauge. He wants it gone and looks like, okay, yeah, burnout on his terms, wants the EXDP just to try to get back to neutral. Doesn't want to deal anymore with it right now. But here we go, burnout pressure.
What? Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, not wanting to do anything with that stop. He knows that Kite Orca has so many options after that card stop. He wants to get out of it. Oh, but the clap gets punished. That's a dangerous distance for you to be right there. And this is match point for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this is going to be really scary though. Here we go. No respect on the pressure. Again, we're just going to keep the offense going. Okay, it looks like he wanted to go for the instant air move right there, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is going to go into burnout. Doesn't care because he wants to just end this game right now. He's trying to look for the win here.
Yeah, that's the first throw I've actually seen get tagged today, because player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has been really on point with those TK legs. But,
I think they try to bait out a jump in.
Oh my god, you can't do that, man!
Same side. We're on layer 3, man.
This might be... Okay.
No, he doesn't have it.
Throws him back into the corner.
Oh, this is huge! He has the meter. The level 3 here.
Yeah, I agree. Get back some of that gauge, and this might be possibly one touch for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as well. And this is probably one of the funniest CAs into the game.
Not the checkmate here because he has the 1 bar. He's looking for it. He doesn't want to drive it. Rock command grab!
No one's expecting that.
No one is. I thought it was going to be a drive impact to try to seal it, but no. Here we go. Potentially final round. Kite Orca looking to reset this bracket. Meanwhile, okay, power grab. Haven't seen those in a bit.
Okay, oh, there it
The
is
fake
again to bait out the EXDP. He goes for the throw right after his drive rush to cut it off early.
The momentum's huge right here for Kite Orca, but a nice, beautiful punish coming in from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gets the side switch as well.
That was masterful work in showing how well you know the matchup, and DI gets blocked, but unfortunately you're in the corner, so that's a huge combo. Backdash gets baited as well. He's 3 bars. This might potentially be the killing blow if he can confirm into a combo and into SA3.
Oh, but did he press the button? No, the parry right there. Oh my goodness. We're looking at it. It is going to be a reset right here.
There it is. Kite Orca resetting the bracket. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Going back to the first 3. That was a nail biter set.
That was a fantastic set right there. Again, like they're taking turns being in each other's head right there. We talked about how in an earlier game that there was a lot of like character matchup stuff that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was doing to catch stuff like the EX headbutt, the level 3s and all that, just the way in the matchup worked. But Kite Orca did such a good job in like showing different things and showing different mind games and showing that he was ready for a lot of the projectiles, a lot of the zoning, and just textbook punishes. Brilliant stuff.
The small little niche interactions that he had as well was so cool to see, right? Like the little dash out of the corner and then the punish with the crouch medium kick, as well as the countless multitudes of times that player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has done DK legs to try and bait out the latex, and as well as EXDPs to try and call out buttons that Kite Orca has been using. It's just masterful work from both players, right?
Mm-hmm. It's just been such a fantastic showing right here. Again, this is the cream of the crop. That Ultimate Master is not for show. He's 1 away from being legend, which only a certain amount of players can get. I think it might be actually 1 more. 2 away, is it? It's I think top 250 players in your region. Top 250
right?
players.
It is top 250 players, yeah. So
and Japan's just right up there.
Japan is right up there, yeah. They have been grinding the game for quite a while. I mean, Japan has killers. They have killers, yeah. But Kite Orca showing the world that it's not just Japan that have killers, but hey, Southeast Asia, we also have quite a few killers here ourselves with players in Grand Finals right now. Nail biter set and going straight into a bracket reset, which is really interesting to see.
Yes. So for those of you who are new to this, again, for fighting games, it is actually a double elimination bracket, meaning that even though you lose a set in the tournament, you get set to a lower bracket or losers bracket. And even if you have a still have a chance to sort of win the tournament, but as we have seen in the grand finals, even though you win the set of 3, you still need to win another set because you potentially put the other winner into the loser side as well. That's how that works out.
Yeah, so Kite Orca actually, if he wanted to win the tournament, or if he, I mean, he does want to win the tournament, but if he wanted to win the tournament, he had to win 2 first to 3s against player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, since he's sitting in the winner's side of grand finals, he only had to win 1 set.
Yeah.
But we get to see now that Kite Orca resetted the bracket, putting them both in equal terms, and this is going to be the final set, final game to decide who wins the first ever Clash on Air Cup Street Fighter 6 tournament.
Yeah, and it's been a nail biter on this one. Again, we're just seeing so much matchup knowledge, so much player knowledge on this, as we have seen just in the grand finals. Again, this is like the 3rd time we see these guys fight, because again, in winners finals, now grand finals, and now this reset right here. And this could go any way from the way these players are playing.
Right, and if you want to play and also learn from these players, be sure to join the QR code down here. Join the community for Clash on Air. They also have games like Honor of Kings. So if you're interested, scan the QR code, join the Discord community, talk out with some people, make some new friends, and who knows, you might get better at the game that you're looking forward to as well. But of course, again, back to this tournament, I think I've seen some Street Fighter that I've never seen in a while, right? Like,
Yeah.
Again, Honda is one of those characters that you just rarely see. And I think I've pointed out multiple times that I didn't know that you can car stomp. I didn't know you can car stomp into butt slam. I knew that you could car stomp into the throw, but I didn't know you can car stomp into butt slam. And I didn't know that you could just clap the projectile. I didn't know Honda had that. I think that's just me outing myself as a Wash player.
I mean, thinking about it right now, I can only think of one other legend E-Honda, and that's all the way in Australia. You know Freezer?
The name rings a bell, but
He's been traveling
I'm not
around.
sure.
Yeah. He's been around, and he's like the other legend E-Honda that's really fun to watch. But let's get back into the game right here. Bracket reset. Oh my goodness, never mind. Fire on all cylinders.
I mean, the momentum from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here is really weird. He's just taking control of the pace of the match. But okay, gets the turntables. You're now in burnout, and you just got hit with a huge punish counter.
Yeah, those health bars are basically even right now. Oh, that projectile looked like it was about to hit, but here we go. Burnout pressure. Okay.
Hitboxes, but now Kite Orca is in the corner. Doesn't he get the punish? Yeah, that is actually safe. And wait, who wins here?
Of course it's gonna be player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Later on the DI right there, got the jab straight into it. So he takes it very confidently.
That looks like it was neck to neck. I thought it was the same frame. But oh, the throw gets punished by player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crouching medium kick, but SA1 to turn the tables back in his favor. Collapse projectile gets punished again.
Again, the spacing, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is so aware of it. Nilsi has to really commit to cancel off of that clap to get a hit. Oh my god.
There it is. As we've seen, the reactions from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ready at all times for whatever is coming through.
Speaking of which, command grab also gets shut down right there with the level 1. Counter hit, 2 counter hits right here. Not going to use any bar to try to seal this off. Really close though.
What?
I don't know whether he wants... There has to be some sort of misplay right there, as that is such a big equalizer in the corner. We do have meter. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. His reactions are on point. Even though he was recovering from that crouch medium kick, I'm pretty sure that was recovered into SA2. I don't think that was a lick.
No, that was definitely a recovery right there. That's just Chun-Li privileges right now. Oh, double perfect parry! Kite Orca gonna be able to get this nice corner carry. It is gonna scale, but we are gonna get a charge. The shimmy does not get punished.
Oh, but Kite Orca still seems to be able to maintain the corner against player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And oh, tries to bait out the ADP like we've seen him do all this time, but doesn't bite. Now they're back into they're back into the mid screen, but Kite Orca does have that stock left, right, where it powers up Honda's special moves.
Yep, so it could really be explosive, but a drive impact does go through right here. Gets the corner crumple. Quick damage. EX headbutt just to buy some time. Get out of the space right now. Player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 putting into burnout, but one touch away from being able to finish things off. We're just drive impacting, dude. We don't want to
drive impact into the butt slam. Butt slam is now as well going to be Omega Plus because when you're burnout, every single one of your moves have +4 frames.
Oh, he held that a bit too long, and the grab does go through, and Chun does take that round. It's not over yet.
Oh, hands straight into he with the no time throwing those hands.
No, just wanted to just get straight away in. Did not want to deal with any more of this neutral with Chun. Does not want to deal with it.
But player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 keeping him at bay in this footsie's range, using his projectile very, very well. And you've seen Kite Orca DI through these projectiles, so seeing player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 using it without any fear whatsoever is
that
really,
was
really
such a
insane.
Hail Mary EX headbutt. He was really hoping that was trying to run in.
Oh
No respect on it.
my god. The reactions.
Yeah, saw the
point.
foot go up.
Yeah,
It was just
as
a
you
shot.
stretching, yeah, that's GG's.
Okay, but still, oh, puts himself in the burnout. Thought it was going to be another move, but the perfect parry does not go through.
The delay tech gets punished by the shimmy mid block string into the cartoon kick. This is game point for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But we've seen this before. Kite Orca has been able to take it back in the grand finals. That's why we had the reset, so it's not completely out right now. I just had to see.
Punish counter.
Oh, the read was good.
Wasn't believing in himself though, and being punished the whiff throw.
Here we go. Manages to get a charge with DP. This is going to be huge with the charge ready. He's going to just burn the drive gauge as well. We're going to have to burn 1 meter? No, we don't.
Enough. Damage calculations are on point by Kite Orca. Baits out that DP as well. He baited out that anti-air with the jump in. But oh, speaking of baits, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 has been shimmying Kite Orca for quite some time now. What?
Anti-shimmy right there. Goes for the EX command grab. And actually haven't seen any TK lays coming in from player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, and there it is, the EX command grab again. This does so much damage.
Yep, and it's catching him off guard.
Explodes you.
Oh, low on the drive gauge. Coming in for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But the next touch can do it. Bars loaded.
Oh,
Speaking of
there
which-
it is, the crouch medium kick. Oh, but
No.
doesn't extend the combo. Wants to save the meter for the next round, and it pays off. Counter hit. This is match point for player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Really scary right there. Starting off with a headbutt, trying to get the momentum coming in from the early part of this set right here. See if it works out as we are already in the corner. Perfect parries. He's really just looking for a mistake right here, but gets caught with the crouching medium, trying to walk forward. Now we're back at the mid screen, going to the corner.
Okay, going into the next quarter. Oh, drive reversal gets blocked, but however, it doesn't get punished. And speaking of drive impact goes straight in. Counter big combo. Is he going to get bar? No?
Oh, that was actually a counter hit. Could have continued that combo if he had a charge, but wasn't ready for it. But here we go.
But he puts player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the corner, and he's in burnout. But no, the SA3 comes out as soon as the DI is seen. And this is not going to be enough to kill, but player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets his drive gauge back. And now he's no longer in burnout. But he is
Oh, that
actually
should
away.
be. Wait, this could be it right there, and there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the Clash on Air Cup is player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Congratulations to player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is the grand champion for our first ever Clash on Air Cup Street Fighter 6.
Not only player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but the second place goes to Kite Orca. Amazing showing from him, a character that is very unconventional and very interesting to see. And of course, third place goes to Rafa Dos.
Yeah,
Insane
big
showing
shout
from
outs to all
Dos.
Big shout outs to all the players. Again, every player in the bracket as well has been playing so well, but that was actually quite a fun set. Again, seeing a grand finals reset on a player, on someone like player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is absolutely insane. So huge shout out to Kite Orca to be able to take it that far. But again, let's take a look at all the players who have made it so far in this top 8.
Starting off with, of course, the winner's side, player 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, who went on to win the tournament. undefeated in his run, didn't drop down to losers even once. And of course, Brian with a Y as his first opponent, playing the Terry, and as well as Oyin, the Kami player, and Kainorka, who went to go second place.
Yeah, and of course on the loser side, we had one of the prominent Akis here in Malaysia, Jason and 21 Lu, did his best, unfortunately eliminated quite early on by the novice who made an amazing run with his modern Luke, even taking out Oyen in the loser side. But on the other side, of course, Stanek Yoshi, we didn't get to see him, unfortunately got DQ'd, but Rafados made the run of his life to make it all the way to third place, taking out Brian with the Y and the novice to get into the losers finals, only to get taken out by Kai Orca. So a huge top 8. Again, guys, you didn't even see the players who were in here earlier. We had so many people turn out for the first ever Clash on Air Cup here for Street Fighter 6. We had players like Roxas also jumping in. Of course, if you guys know the scene, you know Roxas for sure.
Yep, not only just Roxas, but we also had some killer names like H-Tail, as well as Brian, the Brian that we do know, Brian 88, was actually in the tournament. Yeah, he registered as Brian 88, as well as Minato, which is another Gi player that was really amazing to see. But yeah.
Okay, but yeah, it's been an amazing set right there, but that is the end of Street Fighter 6, but not the end of the Clash on Air Cup, as coming up next, we still have some more HOK. So guys, if you want to watch that, please stay tuned, and it'll be right back after this break. But it's signing off, I am Downright Fierce, and
I am Pandan. Thank you so much for watching Clash on Air Cup, Street Fighter 6. We'll see you later.
Bye, guys.
William Hall Excel Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogie talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch. Meaning, you can't get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogie's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogie Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogie girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, You can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too, but it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.
Anyone here in Kuala Lumpur at the end of May? Well, you should be! There's gonna be the first ever Vogi mini tour event here in Kuala Lumpur! Communities that support Lily and other Vogi talents can meet up and enjoy a splendid performance from each of us. There will also be a special interaction booth where you can interact one-on-one with us, but it's limited. So get your notepads because here are the details! Got it? Okay, Lily will give you a little more time to jot it down. Okay, time's up! You can get your tickets on Googie's website if you have made up your mind. Which is a yes, right? You'll be there, right? Come on, come on! Sebuah lokala!
Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 julep. Pop, 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 pop.
Hey, hey ho! Have you heard about the upcoming Vogi mini tour happening in KL? No? Damn! Marketing really need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Kirin Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or... Welcome back to Clash on Air Cup! To Season 5, and this is Honor of King session. Oh my god, my face looks scary.
Yeah.
No, it's because it was so intense just now for the Street Fight. I was like, oh, what's happening? It's a blood bath everywhere. And yes, I am Luna Reese from Vogi, and with me it's Vince. And we're back for Honor of King, but this time with 5v5.
Yeah, I was surprised after that break. It was really you on that ads, and then it turns out that you still had that shock and suppression from your face. I cannot blame you for that because the game was so intense. But you know what's intense?
What?
Because this program is powered by Yamaha's ZG series, the audio gear built for gamers who crave total immersion. Whether you're streaming, chatting, or deep in battle, CG brings your world to life. Connect deeper, play better with CG. And don't forget, they also have the Shopee promotion right there. By scanning the QR code, you can enjoy exclusive discount on selected Yamaha CD series audio products. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up! This offer is up until May 31st, 2025. Shop now and elevate your audio experience. Right!
Yeah, grab them. The code is right there. Oh, now it's gone, but it's Yamaha COC. I remember it for you. Yeah, go for it and grab the deal because it's only until end of this month. And for now, we have our today 5v5 tournament bracket. And today, we are having the grand finale between Fortune and also Who Die, Who Useless. What a name to provoke people.
Who Die, Who Useless. They're up against Fortune. Fortune right now, it seems like these guys, starting from the first round, they made a fortune by beating their opponents in a 2-0 fashion. But Who Die Who Useless, they suffered one loss up against their opponents. But we're done with the 1v1s, we're done with the Street Fighter. 300 Malaysian Ringgit is gonna be awarded to the champion, 200 meanwhile for the first runner-up, and for UAPH. It's gonna be sure that 100 Malaysian Ringgit is gonna be awarded to them.
Yeah, congratulations for securing the third place. Well, this time around, yes, again, we're gonna see who's gonna fight for the champion and who'll be the first runner-up. It's gonna be so intense because, like you said, this time around we have this China team versus
Indo.
Yes, versus Indonesia. And how was the fight yesterday when you said?
Well, as I've said, Fortune right now, they did manage to go on to the grand finals unbeaten. So all of their matches, starting from round 1, it has been 2-0s. So this time around, will they finally get their first loss up against a team that is making waves out of the other side of the bracket, which is Who Die Who Useless, who did manage to at least beat UAPH on a 2-1 score. Meanwhile, UAPH did somehow got that victory on the third place. So this is gonna be exciting.
Exactly, and now we're into drafting. And to be honest, I really was wondering what... Oh, of course, yeah, I don't need to wonder anymore. My Shiranui is being bad. The 1v1 hero earlier, the agility, we know it. Everyone hated it in the mid lane. You like mid lane, isn't it? So you have been using My Shiranui. You told me. What do you think about it?
I've used My Shiranui. This hero may be hard to use at first, but if you master the movement, if you master how efficient the skills are, it's gonna be a pain. Once that this My Shiranui, this is exceptional when it comes to mid lane. Once that you can see this mid lane trying to at least knock up your opponents, he can like go for a setup and he can like go for a single burst or maybe go for an AoE. So My Shiranui can burn into flames. Unfortunately for Street Fighter, we don't have a chance to see a Mai Shiranui being played out.
And not even here too for now. Yeah, and also the next hero being banned, we got Dharma, and also Da Qiao. I would always ban Da Qiao because her summoning, her ulti that summon people all together to either take down your tower and team fights on it and go back and refresh themselves, refill their health and come back. It's crazy. So I totally understand banning Da Qiao, and also early.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying about Da Tiao. This hero right there, she's really good at playing with waters. So the harassment's coming from the Leaping Koi Tide and the teleport, the Eye of the Whirlpool. It can summon your allies or her allies very, very quick on the battlefield, and they can go for a surprise. So Da Tiao can be removed in order for them to somehow summon a Sakir in play. Okay.
And Sakir is actually one of my favorite roamer nowadays, mainly because it heals a lot, and also actually the first skill, the Mulberry Power, is actually very painful, and the crowd control is like really helpful. It's like I control you and I heal my member. It's really, really crazy. I love Sakir. I want to see how it helps the team, and also to fight it back. So Sakir is healing the team, while Fortune has Zhang Fei in the tanker, the one that actually always have like a good time in crowd control when it like raw towards you. And also, wow, we have 3 more heroes in line.
Wow. Now for Who Die Who Useless, they're not even hesitating. They went for the Bai Chi and the Yi Xing after that Sakir pick. So Bai Chi is one of those clash laners that is really, really good on setting up, on taunting their enemies. So if Bai Chi managed to build some health items to improve his health, then he can tank. He can like prolong the duration of that taunt and partner it up with the Yi Xing. So you can see a lot of boards being summoned. So usual pairs, it's the Chang Fei and it's the Yi Xing go on back and forth. But this time around, they're gonna be going on separate ways with different teams.
And I want to mention about how Yi Xing can. It's a mage in the mid lane, but it can always limit people so badly with its ulti. Like, hey, I'm just gonna frame you in, nowhere to run, and also Yi Xing clear really fast on those minions. Actually, if you realize, and of course, Long is out of here. Long is being picked. Yeah, the hot hero is not being banned. It's being taken, and also Mayan, and they banning actually Who Die Who Uses was banning. Ooh, interesting heroes.
Okay, so it seems like for Who Die Who Useless, they don't want these mage heroes out. So Frost and the Lady Jen, so these 2 heroes are capable of like AoE damage and freezing their opponents into place. So you don't want that, and that's why they're gonna be opening up a Futsu. So even without the Da Qiao, it seems like they're gonna be going with the Futsu dash lane in order for them to hit faster. But this is a 90% Clash Lane Futsu, not unless they bring another Clash Laner into play. But we're not definitely sure if Bai Chi is going on the Clash Lane or the jungle. So it's still questionable to see a Bai Chi and a Futsu together, not unless we confirm that, okay, there's the jungle, the Agudo.
I have a different thought. I feel like Agudo would be the farm, Baichu will be the jungle, while Futsu will be on the Clash. And also, actually, I hated the meat that being taken by Fortune. It's gun and maul. It's so far. It's long arms. It hits you from afar. You can't go near and far like some heroes go far near. And then also, it's very long. They're both like very long, and I want to see how it does. It's look like they're both kind of equally tanky, both team.
In terms of drafts, I am liking the draft of coming towards the side of Who Die Who Useless. Why?
Same.
Because those first and last picks, Sakir and Agudo, could provide a pretty good sustain on the Baichi and the Futsu. Futsu will have nothing to worry about, so we're gonna be. I'm not quite sure if who's gonna be the jungle. It's either we can see Agudo in the jungle, most likely. Baichi can be played out on the Clash lane, and we can see a Futsu on the farm lane. So if a Futsu is going to be on the farm lane, that means he needs to prioritize on attack speed and damage. And let's see. Oh, he's okay. That's a farm lane Futsu, as I mentioned.
Wow, you actually predicted correctly. I barely seen Futsu on the like farm lane, and they're actually restarting in the middle, probably seeing who get River Sprite and also getting level 4 for the mid lane in the beginning. And yeah, both support were in the middle, and Sakura of course gonna use its first skill upon them. And Futsu is stressed out a little, like fighting long at the farm lane. Oh, there's more people coming on in the mid lane.
Oh, that's the reason why this Baichi suddenly started following Shin R. But wait just a minute. I did not even see a flaming palm coming in on the hands of Ning, but he managed to at least handle Futsu very well. And this is the problem of the Futsu. He's an item-dependent guy. But same with Long. The reason why Ning won that lane is because of the range advantage that he has compared to the Futsu.
I totally agree. And also look at how Fortune team is trying to steal their monster at the side, and they just go away like that. There's 4 people at almost like the lower half of the map. Like Yixing is actually trying to maybe fight back up there and do the same to the team. Yes, they were actually taking it away, so it's kind of balanced back.
They're taking the chicken. They're taking the fight. Yeah. You know, it can somehow help Agudo to secure the farm faster than rotate. Mayin can be stuck on the top lane together with the Baichi, but I can see some Hansen being, I think XTZ here will be somehow participating in terms of like, okay, Baichi, that's enough. You went too far, you need to stay on your lane. You need to wait for your minion lanes again, and then we go fight. So it's all about Hansen taking the bunny on top, but I can see Baichi can easily compete with that, but that's a late hook coming in from this guy, but I think that the Hansen is showing no remorse. He wants to at least get Baichi.
But Baichi managed to run away. Well, we can see, actually, I feel like, oh, they're actually gonna fight in the middle, and Sakura missed the stun too bad. But even if it doesn't miss, hitting on Zhangfei probably doesn't really help as much because it's tanky, super tanky. Well, I feel like what is fun to see is like, would Futsu take down tower faster than Hansen, because they both like, hey, we're taking down tower. So each team has one tower taker heroes, and it's interesting. And in the mid lane though, Daifu uses is actually protecting that mid lane so much. They always keep coming to the mid lane to like ensuring at least there is no harm in the mid lane, while they're still farming pretty safe up until 3 minutes now.
Hello. Okay, I guess that Sakura is just jumping happily on towards that brush. And that information will be giving Who Useless that, okay, Fortunes is trying to at least camp towards that brush, but fights happening on the mid lane. And just like that, Yixing managed to get away because of that passive. That maintaining initiative somehow saves him. So if you're familiar with the item Destiny, that's how it works. So it gives Yixing some fatal damage block. He almost died, but with that kind of passive, you can easily go out on scratch and you can like go back to base and replenish your health and wait for the passive again.
Yeah, Fortune team is being very aggressive. They're kind of like invading the jungle whenever they can to Who Useless team. And look, they're even poking right like 3 people versus 3 people at the down lane. And also with the advantage of having Gun and Mo and Long, they have long hands. It's pretty hard for Futsu for now, but they are trying to take the first dragon.
Yeah, Tyrant is very hot right now, and we can see right now that they're going to the setup. The world is my board is there. Hansen gets the smite towards the Tyrant, and Fortune will be forced to go on a fight. They're trying to be ultra aggressive up against the Zhangfei, and here comes the infinite fastest. Long has low HP. That's why he needs to go back and forth. And Fortune got what they wanted. They wanted that Tyrant buff, and Hansen somehow secured. And somehow it helped because Aluka and XTZ had smites. Both of them will be securing that smite. So comparing to Agudo's might, I mean, Fortune has more chances on securing some buffs.
I realized something about Fortune team. They were walking at least 3 people together almost. Like Garenmo would keep going at the farm lane to help. They probably want to take down that tower first, but now Hansen is trying to help to like keeping the mid lane tower safe. And look, there's so much stress on Futsu.
Oh, if I'm the Futsu, I need to go home because of the pressure that Fortune is giving me. I mean, I'm just a farm laner. I can attack fast, but I lack range. I need time. I need to get items. But with the harassments coming in from Zen YX with a couple blades, it can hurt them way too much. Now, for Futsu, he just needs to outsmart them. The World My Board is there, trapping 2 heroes out. And now we can see Fortune trying to fight back. And look at the damage coming in for the couple blades. No maintaining initiative from Yizing, and that's why he's going to take the fall.
Kanin most skill is very, very accurate. The flashing Fortune just now has been doing it. And God, Baichi is gone too. Like, Fortune is actually leading the pace in the beginning. The tower is being taken down. Who's uses tower is being taken down. And I think the strategy is pretty interesting. They kind of let Hansing to actually go throughout the map. And now look at that again. They're running for their life for who's useless. And the tower probably will be gone in the clash lane too.
I mean, for Fortune, their hero picks are really good at early game. They need to maximize their heroes right now from the start. They need to win early. That's what they're doing right now because who die, who useless, most of their heroes are really, really item dependent. So Baichi needs time. Baichi needs gold in order for him to build health items. Futsu needs gold in order for him to build attack speed and damage items. And with Agudo and Sakir being together on the same team, they're relying on sustain to prolong team fights. But look at Changfei. He went mad. He went berserk. Yin just knocks down the Agudo and he went for the double kill just by getting the Baichi. And with the crown control being laid down by this Changfei, how can you stop this monster? And for the Futsu, even though he took the fall, he did manage to at least get one body, and that's XTZ. But it seems like Fortune is making a fortune on that fight by getting 3 heroes in exchange of 1.
It's exactly like another tower down for who uses in the mid lane. It's only 7 minutes, and also if you see, it's not a good act just now when Huda user decided to go full out to take down the tower in the mid lane because it cost them 3 life. But at least they took down 1 tower for now. But they might need to be careful because we can start to see a gap in economy where there's almost like 4,000. 3,000-ish to 4,000 gap different, and I think Fortune are holding their tempo really well. Look at how the minion was going in the clash lane.
Yeah, they're just trying to at least maximize the lead that they have. They're leading by 3k when it comes to the economy, and I think the gold is going towards the right heroes. Ning is getting kills. ZenYX is getting those kills in order for him to build a lot of magical burst items. So if they played ultra aggressively up until before 10-minute mark, they could like end this game. But it seems like who useless, they wanted to set the tempo up, but Hansen will be securing that Tyrant with this might. But look at the Agudo, look at the pets that he has. It seems like we are seeing a lot of the minions being summoned by the Agudo, and now we can see the Unbridled Outburst being used. Baichi now finds an opening, kills the Changfei, but Hansen goes in for the backline, gets the mid, missing now out. Infinite classes will be used, but still will be taking care of the Hansen, and this will force Ning to go back. But he gets the long before he got taken out, and the Agudo is just standing on that hill. That Wild Growth did somehow provide him some heals in order for him to endure the damage that is coming from the long, and that is why who useless is not useless anymore on team fights. They're trying to fight back.
It is really good because at first when I saw Changfei was using his ulti when he raw towards them, I was like, oh no, they're gonna get all controlled and maybe died again in their whole group. But no, they actually managed to fight back, and only the Shin army managed to survive just now. And I think they managed to at least clear the line for this round, like control back. And look, someone is big.
Oh, the whatever kick coming in from the Mayin. Yes, he may be taking the Yixing out of this game, but of course, there's too many enemies surrounding Shin R. So he's not even safe on that one. It's a 3v1 situation. You need to at least take your hands up. So who used this somehow is trying to shorten or lessen the gold gap by fighting back, and this is where the sustained play is coming into play. Ning here is running low, was forced to use the Infinite Vastness just to get near the turret, but Fortune is safe for now.
Yeah, and I realized just now Long and Hansing have taken a separate strategy. One go on the clash and one go on the farm lane, probably hoping to get down at least one tower, and now they're fighting in the middle again.
Oh, they're not done yet. They wanted to go all out. The board set up something for the Agudo to get the first kill. And now we can see the Jiangfei is getting mad. Aluka trying to at least play down the playing field here just by smashing the ground. But the Baichi here with a lot of blood, echoes on hand. He's now becoming a nightmare. He's becoming a very, very solid tank. And good thing that that mulberry power did not connect towards the Jiangfei. But this will give Who Die Who Useless the clearance to take the Shadow Overlord.
Yes, that will be the first dragon they'll be taking. But at the same time, Hansing didn't waste that. They actually also taking down the Tyrant on the other side. But they are moving towards the would they get the Tyrant. They're trying to steal the Tyrant.
Oh my goodness. But Ganon Mo, because of the burst capability that he has, he managed to secure the Tyrant buff. So it's an equal buff for them. You get the Overlord, we get the Tyrant. So Fortune did somehow steal that objective away from Who Die Who Useless. So still, Who Die Who Useless, I love that they're trying to bounce back because they know their hero timings very well.
But one thing I realized about Who Die Who Useless is, oh, they're still running for life. Oh, you maybe wanted to. Oh, they are running safely away. But I realized one thing about Who Die Who Useless, they kind of rushing here and there to clear the minion, while I think Fortune did a really good job on minion controlling.
Oh, wait a minute. Mulberry Power will connect. Mayin here will be trying to go for the kick, but he got low! The Panda got him, and the kill will be awarded to Agudo. And Agudo right now, together with his teammates, are marching confidently on mid lane. Now we can see the Flaming Palm coming in with Long's hands. And now the Ganon Mo is trying to at least use a lot of couple blades, but there is your board. No one's in there. And now we can see the defense going through. And now, with that violent outburst, will be scaring the members of the Who Die Who Useless. We can see them rotating towards the bot lane, and they're not over yet. They want the Hansin. No, they want the turret, and they can go for the heroes. And now they're trying to at least pull some heroes in. The Panda leaps in, and now we can see that the Baichi is taunting those heroes back and forth. They're not even stopping. They want this high ground turret, and they can even go for the Crystal because they have the Tempest or the Tyrant Dragon in play. And now the Fortune is trying to go for the defense. Who Die Who Useless still is gonna knock down some heroes. Agudo gets for a double, and now we can see Fortune trying to defend with their lives as the Crystal lay low on the hands of Futsu as he focuses on the push. As we see game number 1 goes to Who Die Who Useless.
That was super epic. What the? You know, like, it was like a moment ago, like 1 minute ago, I don't even lie. It's 1 minute ago, it was like, oh, we're trying to survive, and we've just one wave or this Shadow Overlord actually helped them just by one swipe. Actually, they go all the way, and that's crazy. Agudo actually managed to build up all the damage, and that's really, really crazy. And I feel like the moment Ganon Mo kind of like collapsed from the team from Fortune, I feel like it's really hard because Ganon Mo attack accuracy is really important from Fortune team.
My goodness, I love the game. You see how Who Die Who Useless knew their timings very well. They had a hard time in the early game. You've seen Futsu being taken out early. You see how Long became confident with the damage because they're the heroes that can do early damage. With the Hansin together, they can like secure the buff with a double smite. But the timings were in favor of the side of the Who Die Who Useless end. Ryogi, wow, you knew the name. Ryogi is going to be the MVP. He might lose on the 1v1s, but playing with the team, he was the highlight of this game. He just used or utilized the Panda very well. He sustains so well, and that's why he's the MVP.
Exactly the way he walked at the back, but it's crazy. He survived through like almost like two wave of fight throughout, and the 825 just proved it all just now. At the end, you can see like Agudo, another kill, and kudos to our MVP, Ichong. Congratulations, and really, it's very, very well played. Yes, the name is quite long.
You read that.
Actually, it was to my surprise. Like, I know we love their lineup so much. Who Die Who Useless has a good lineup, but it really worried me at the beginning. But I didn't expect the game to escalate so quickly.
This is the effect of knowing your heroes very well. As I've said earlier, I kinda like the hero picks coming from who Dayo Useless. Yes, they may be weak on the early game, but with Agodo and Sakir working hand in hand, they just need to sustain. So they just need to give heroes like Futsu and Baichi some time in order for them to get their items up. So with that said, Baichi became the ultimate tank by increasing his health, building tank items, health items to prolong that taunt. Futsu and Baichi, both of them have pulls. So for Futsu, he got the corporal punishment to pull heroes near him, and that side for Baichi to pull multiple heroes near them so they can go for the set. And that's wonderful if you can see them play out on the boards, and that's why they're not even scared of going in.
I don't know if you realize, but Sakir and also Agudo, their team participation is like 100%. That's super crazy. They were like, we were here all the way, we're giving all our attack damage, and I'm here to giving you all the heal. I was like, wow, that's 100% is really hard. They're always there when there's team fight, and to make sure like sustainability is always there, like you said, and that's crazy. Well, for team Fortune, actually, if you realize their mark is actually pretty high overall, it's just like really they just lose at this one wave. That's pretty sad, but it's okay. They still have a second round after this and see how would they adjust, because we can see totally Who Die Who Useless is pretty aggressive. They were like, hey, I'm scared, but no, that's not it.
No. I mean, if we're gonna be going back into that game, there are pointers that we need to consider. Number one is that this is the first ever tournament loss of Fortune. They did not lose up until this moment. They went in up high towards the grand finals by getting a lot of 2-0s. But this time around, on the game number 1, Who Die Who Useless awarded them with a loss. But they don't have to worry about that, because this is still not a match point. This is a best of 5, and that means Who Die Who Useless, they need to win 2 more. But for Fortune, now that they saw the game, I think they can like adapt and adjust, and they can like counter those heroes. And not to mention, we're playing in a global ban pick scenario wherein those Agodos, those Sakirs, those Baichi, Futsu, and Yi Xing, they're not gonna be picked anymore by Who Die Who Useless. Might as well steal them. That might as well acquire them, or if not, choose another hero that can go on par with the strategy that they have.
So we're just gonna check if they actually banned them this time or picked them this time. And because I feel like Baichi and Sakir to me is really, really scary. And actually to me, Yi-Xing is really, really a good mid hero. I feel like I want to see more of Yi-Xing, but we couldn't anymore because like it's a global ban pick. Oh.
Okay. I mean, you can see, you can feel the pressure, right? So in this game, like we can like expand that game number 1 further. Seeing how aggressive the Fortune played earlier, they're utilizing their Ganonmos to deal maximum damage with the couple blades, plus the Long's flaming palm just does the job. Enhancing once he gets the level 4, he's not gonna hesitate to jump back and forth because he got the killing spear. He got that unrivaled spear to go in and out. Zhang Fei, on that mid to late game, or on that mid game alone, you can see that Zhang Fei is patiently waiting for that board to spawn, coming in from the Yi Xing. Zhang Fei afterwards, he's gonna roar out and he's gonna try and control everyone that's trying to get those heroes trapped with the board. So once that he does that, the team, or rather the Who Die Who Useless, knew that there's no ultimate. We can like tear down Zhang Fei, we can tear down Long, Ganonmo, because they are using their resources well. The sustain, the skills, it was perfectly laid out.
You have really good observation. I didn't realize that they were waiting for each other for the ulti. Now I see what's going on. And actually, we didn't get to see Hansing to actually do much, to be honest, because it needs time to actually to farm even more. And to be honest, it kind of feel like a little bit like helpless. And are we wait?
Yes, we are. I mean, in terms of in the height of this excitement, we need to at least chill down a little bit. But for the viewers, might as well use this opportunity to get some popcorns, because Clash OnAir Cup We'll be back shortly, so don't go away, guys. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Need to up their game. But don't you worry, your favorite modern day Robin Hood has got your back. Vogi's mini tour is going down on May 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. right at the Auditorium Hall at Solar Current Academy. Huh? Don't know where that is? Gunala Ways! There, you get to watch all the Vogi talents performing live and get your hands on some exclusive merch, meaning you can get it elsewhere. You think that's all? We also got a special interaction booth where you can meet your favorite talents, including yours truly. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark a calendar and bring a loudest woo! Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL. again, this is Luna, and together with me, it's Vince. So we have a small technical difficulty just now, but that wouldn't lower our excitement for the next game.
As you've said, I am excited to see how will Fortune answer into that draft, because game number 1, Who Die Who Useless, they utilized their sustain game. They knew their hero compositions, but this time around, they won't be using that again. And that's why they need to have another kind of draft ready. So Fortune can most likely come up with a much more aggressive lineup that can end the game much faster, preventing Who Die Who Useless to repeat that sustain game again. So Mai and Zhang Fei, okay, they banned the Zhang Fei themselves.
Oh, and Agudo is being banned again because they don't want Fortune to use it. And Fortune banned Zhang Fei. They probably like, I know Zhang Fei can start a fight easily, and are they banning early again? But you know what? What I'm really hoping to see this time is actually a tower pusher composition, because like that's gonna be so fast. You know, I was thinking about if Chano and then Milady and then Lucian. I really want to see a composition sometime like that to see how aggressive it could be, but it could be hard because. Sometimes too aggressive, you might need to pay for it.
Yeah. For Milady, you've seen the weakness in 1v1s. She's relying on mechanical minions just to protect her, but once a backline hero reaches her, she's gonna be done. So Diadia, okay, Who Die Who Useless, is not giving up on sustained play. So for Diadia, what's good about this hero is that she got that melodic swing to at least control her opponents. He got heals. She got damage towards his opponent. So he just needs to at least play out. They might be using the long this time.
You know, like for Diaria, what like really troubled me a lot is whenever they put this one circle on me and it deduct my money slowly like a bloodsucker. I hate it so much. But Fortune, like, you know, every time you see Diaria on one team, the other team there'll be Dolia. Oh yes, I love Dianwei so much. Dianwei, you know, sometimes we call it like a crazy dog for some reason because it just smash on your face directly. And it doesn't need much thing, it just keep on smashing on you and pam pam pam, you'll be gone in no time, and that's crazy. And there's also Sun Ce. Wow.
Well, you need to ride the boat. If they wanted to go on a clash lane that can rotate or that can initiate team fights, this is the guy. He got a lot of damage, he got crowd controls, so that's what makes Sun Ce a really excellent hero to go on the clash lane. But instead of them going for an early pick of the long, this will be banned out by Fortune because you have the Diadia. There's Long is a really good hero to go with the Diadia, but limiting the marksman pool for Who Die Who Useless. If Ryogi is going to go back on the farm lane, let's think of the possibility of those heroes that he needs to use. So without the Long and the Musashi that they banned themselves, so jungle is maybe out for Fortune. So we cannot say that Chano can go 100% of the farm lane. They can consider Chano going to the jungle as well. So most likely this is a 90% farm lane Chano with a 10% going to the jungle. It can be a flex.
And then I also want to mention how Dharma would be playing an important role here. Yes, that's what I do. It's smash you on the wall and you're gonna be stunned for so long. To be honest, last time I was like, oh, is this Dharma? But I regretted what I clicked. It actually can control you so badly against the wall, and they have Dune. Oh, Dune it's pretty. Okay, so Dharma controlling, Dune controlling, and then I guess Channel just gonna be the one that's keeping all the damage. And they have actually Consort Yu. I love Consort Yu as well because she can self-attack every time.
Mid. What is going to be their mid? They need some mid hero that can do KOEs. So Princess Frost is available, Lady Jen is available. They can pick that up. They already had a Dadia. So Consort Yu is one of those heroes that can dodge physicalities. She can run away with the protecting winds. They wanted a more mobile mid laners, and you missed this one. We did not see a Diao Chan on the 1v1s, but she's gonna make a debut here.
Yes, and then last we have the Frozen, another Frozen, not Princess Frozen this time, Lady Jin with us. Oh, that's a lot of controlling going on from Fortune this time. I can see our like even Dolia can do a little, but while on who Daifu uses is mostly mobility or like self-protection. Which team do you prefer, like composition wise?
Time around, I'm in of the draft of Fortune because they have a really interesting sets of heroes. Dharma may not be a good early game hero, but still they have the Dolia that can refresh the truth mantra if they wanted to go pick off a single hero. Chano can be painful enough. Once he utilizes the brush, he can like get the itemization right. He has that information. He got that lupine trap vision. Don has that grab close. If they get close to a Concert U and a Diao Chan, that's why they pick the Diao Chan. They have the Dun. They don't want Dun to get close to their mid lane, and that's why they pick a Diao Chan that can burn their opponents up. But here you go, game number 2.
Yeah, and in the middle right now, a Fortune team has Dolia in the middle to help, but Diao Chan is on her own. Diaria is actually up there helping. Oh, interesting, is helping Sun Tzu. And they probably want Sun Tzu to get free as soon as possible so he can help to like support everywhere on the map, which is interesting because usually Dia will be together with like farm lane and stuff. But then look at how Fortune always wanted to like steal stuff, but like they didn't get to for now. And Dia is now going all the way to support. I don't know, is it gonna be in the mid lane or something? Now at the bottom we can see. Oh, who got it? Is it Konsori or Channel?
Most likely Concert U because of the level or the EXP that she gets. He's almost level 3, and that's why Fortune seems like they're gonna be going towards the setup, but they are spotting a Diadia that's gonna rotate. But look at the Dolia, he's gonna try to use the Ode just to knock him away. Now we can see that the controls that are coming in with the Melodic Swing somehow puts Dolia into place. That will be preventing some casualties from the farm lanes. Clash lanes is quite active these days because they got a Dian Wei level 4. He can like go a leap of fury every time he wanted. It seems like mid is the way to go. Is he gonna jump though? Here comes the set sail. He throws that boat towards Elsa, but let's not forget, if this Elsa sings the Let It Go, it's Disney's gonna be all over. Just kidding.
And then, Dolia actually managed to. She tried to run away, but she managed to run away. Actually, it's scary because like they were like Dolia was like, "I'm just a little support. Why are you like fighting against me?" But at the top lane though, there's like 3 people on the top. Lady Jin is there, Dune is there, and also another one, but they couldn't start another fight there. It's still pretty peaceful, to be honest.
Yeah, it's all about taking the objectives first, and that's why they need manpower. You see Dun rotated towards the top lane. It's because they wanted to get that bunny, that gold bunny. And they will be using the teleport, just like Lady Jen. After they cleared that gold bunny, it's time for them to go back towards the mid lane and then clear this next set of minion waves. And look at that. It's just trying to go on front. And now the Wish Dash did connect towards the Sun Tzu. And now Melodic Swing will somehow keep that Dun onto the place. And, you know, they have to chill out a little bit. I mean, for them, it's all about playing safe up until the minute 4. In minute 4, that means they're gonna be taking the Tyrant buff, but who useless. They wanted to go for all aggressive. The Adja used the ult, and now we can see that the Dolia used the pool. Chano gets the first blood, and Dun as well was awarded with a double kill because who useless go on too deep early.
Exactly, and actually Fortune teams come and help so fast. They have like Jin, Dune, Chana, Zolia all together actually to help out, and actually makes their stealing on Arzagolem a fail because actually there is life that is being taken, and now they're paying back because look!
Oh! My goodness, the gap close is there. Wind Slash will not hit or to contribute though. Somehow, protecting Winds will buy him some time, but it's not enough to save his life. It's a 3-man or 3 heroes after his life, and this will give Fortune some clearance to push down the bottom turret. Inner turret out, and that's way faster than we've thought.
And now they are going towards the Tyrant, but actually who uses spot them, but they have fortunate 5 team members on the same place now. Sunter is still far, and who would be getting Tyrant?
Wait, it is him. Will Slash do connect though, but the fight, are they gonna start it? No. I mean, for Fortune, the priority is to go back. Who used this? They managed to at least secure that Tyrant buff with the smite, thanks to the Janwei. But the important thing is Fortune is leading in some space because of the early push that they did on the bottom turret.
This time around, I can see a little bit different where who useless is the one being more aggressive in the early game, but kind of losing it. But let's see how would it turn out, because Fortune also is, like we see from the last game, Fortune are pretty aggressive in early game. But now we can see Sunta is actually diving down, and he ran out. They're probably waiting for teammate. Would they actually surround? Nope. Fortune has come to support, so is there still no fight going on? They still want to play safe for now. Like, oh, we're not gonna do any fight for now. We're just gonna secure our tower as of now, because one of their who uses tower is already gone.
You see how Ning is utilizing the brush? That's the capability of a Chano. Chano has that hunting passive wherein his attack got boosted. And with the soaring signal, he can like leap and increase his damage just like that. He can like go back and deal a lot of damage towards this Sunse, and Sunse will be hitting that ball towards the dog. And now we can see that the Dolia secured that kill. The Janwei here is running low, but with the Blitter Farewell, will somehow tries to at least sustain him. Don uses the ulti just to at least get close with his teammates, but the focus is the turret. They don't even care about the kills. They just need the Sansa in order for them to take the top turret.
I feel like Sunter was a little bit overextended just now. He has just a little bit of life, and he decided to, like, I'm just gonna fight. Maybe he was confident on his like damage, but maybe it's not so yet. I can see actually Fortune's team player just now, they were actually kind of like being deducted. They're quite less on blood, but it's not to the point that they're dying, you know? It's like maybe Sunta need to build a little bit more before such confident going on. But for now, we can see actually only who useless is losing their tower for now. Man.
Ooh, look at that. Another brush charge coming in from Ning, but that's not enough to save him. As you've said, that's the perfect description from a Janwei. He is a mad dog leaping towards to at least get that dog out of the game. But with the response that Fortune has, they managed to take down Janwei. But Bottom as well has that job in order for them to take care of the farm lane, which is the Consort U. And now we can see that the XTZ is trying to get close and personal with the Sansa. But how can you get close to a Sansa if the Diadja is protecting her so well?
Exactly, Vince. And also, I can see Dharma's trying to steal the lane, and also Fortune is actually stealing their Golden Golem.
Hello there.
Hello?
They did manage to at least get that Azure Golem. Janwei is in trouble, but he got his friends. He got his teammates. They're gonna be setting this up for a fight. We can see Fortune now becoming more and more confident because they're taking a lot of turrets in the early game. 2 turrets down. And for Who Useless, they are forced to play defensively. And now we can see the leader stance being used by the channel. Ning is not even scared of getting Who Useless to come out of their comfort zone anymore.
And you know, like just now, Fortune is still leading in the early game, as we can see. The middle lane, they are aiming right now because there's like it's just the middle lane that haven't taken down. But also the minion that's coming down from the clash lane is giving them strats for now. And Consori has to go and clear, but they should have cleared it further so they can finally protect mid lane better. But for now, it looks okay. But we wouldn't know would Who do a turntable just like the game just now, because they don't have the tempo earlier, just like this game. But right now, they were like actually very tempted for the Tyrant.
Who Useless, it seems like they're really having a struggle when it comes to utilizing the brush towards their favor. You know why? Because of the lupine trap of the channel, the Ning. That's very useful, because if that trap got triggered, it will be turning into a dog that can like fend off the members of Hudayo Useless. And that damage coming in from the dog, it based on the attack damage, the critical rate of that channel. That's why some of the dogs, especially when used by a leader stance, it's really, really painful. But right now, the Tyrant is gonna be taken care of. No, I mean it's gonna expire. You need to take it fast. There you go.
It expired already, and actually nothing was actually someone is being chased right now.
Oh no, that protecting wind will not protect the Consort U because the Dawn kept close with the ult. And now this will give Fortune the opportunity to knock on this turret. Middle turret is in deep trouble. Hudayo Useless needs to at least defend this. But look at that, they're keeping their distance. They can go for another turret. The turret is now in deep trouble because there's a siege minion trying to at least knock on that tier 2. Tier 2 now being down for the count, and that's the effectivity of the channel. And here comes the Truth Dharma coming in from the Dharma. He just knocks up and down, left and right towards his opponent. But there you have it, Fortune. They have one mid lane with 2 turrets and they need to reset.
And we're seeing how Dolia actually helped so much on the team fight earlier. Her skill 2 is just sitting there recovering them, and right now, Tianwei was actually being a mad dog right now, but then he's almost being surrounded, but the teammate has come and helped.
Oh my goodness, Dolia somehow puts a stop towards the Zhang Fei, and now we can see Lady Jen is working his way out. Oh, look at this. Consort U gets a double before he can take it down by the Dolia, but you cannot mess with the Mermaid of the Sea here. Yes, the Dolia provided so much support, even though with the Consort U getting a lot of kills, but that doesn't prevent them from dealing a lot of damage before Dolia knocks them over. And now the rest of the members of the Fortune will try to at least farm up in order for them to at least have that maximum firepower to at least control the map.
And just now there was a tree life, and that actually give Chano a good chance to actually take down the second tower on Clash Lane. Now it looks a little bit sad for Hudai, who uses tower remaining is almost just high ground and only farm lane is surviving, and they're all gathering near the mid lane. That looks so scary. I feel like Hudai users probably wanna like take the mid lane tower, but look at how Fortune was. They really like Tyrant so much.
Oh, this is going to be the enhanced Tyrant. The Shadow Tyrant is gonna be controlled by Fortune. There's no one, even Hudayo Useless, they cannot stop the taking. Fortune is making a lot of fortune by taking down turrets, and now they wanted to go for a fight, and now they're isolating the Crimson Golem. They're going close, and now look at the Truth Manta being packed up. Channel just unleashing a lot of damage, but wait a minute. You can see Consort U being taken out as well. That gave Chano the double kill. Setseo will be used to at least get out of trouble, but Don somehow secured that kill. And now Fortune, they're going down, taking down turrets, and then they're going to be rotating down mid just to secure maximum space. And this will be opened. The base, the crystal will be taken out. But no, the fight is not over yet. We can see Dharma just clearing out everyone that comes near them, and Fortune will be tying this series. We're back on best of 3.
Yes, and wow, you know, like how Fortune team has all the teammate up till the end. You can totally see the usage of Dolia at this point. Like she recovers so many people, and also of course her ulti was mainly given to who? Did you realize?
Oh my! That's a lot of information to process. But you know, based on the hero composition,
Yes.
Dolia worked well with the Celestial Melody ulti reset. It can go well with the Dharma, unpacking a lot of truth mantra. That's why the Dharma, as I've said, he's not good at early game, but once that he gets his items up, he can like go in, pack a punch, use the Celestial Melody, throws another punch, and that's what happened in that fight. So a lot of truth pantas, and I think also Celestial Melody was used on the Lady Jen's ultimate, which is the Destructive Deluge and the leader stance of Chano. It was pain for Hudayo Useless.
Exactly, and also at the last fight near the Crimson Golem, I feel like the team from Who Die Who Useless, the teammate come almost like 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, but it's already too late. It's like the moment they come, the other one just died, and I was like, oh, the timing was a little bit off, and that's what's a little bit sad about it. But I really like how Team Fortune actually managed to, like, you know, just like how they being attacked in the first round, they're like, I'm just gonna do the same to you. They have successfully revenge in this second gameplay. And now we are back to 1-1, and game of 5 would still go on.
You know, this is what we call payback by the unbeaten team up until today. But look at Aluka. He did not work well with the Zhang Fei, but once that he was given the opportunity to use the Dahlia, he's not even hesitating to make an assist. He got 12, he got 3 kills, and the amount of team fight participation that this guy has, I think it's over 100%.
Oh, really? I want to see that. Okay, and like... Hello?
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, actually, I actually keep noticing how Dahlia were helping so much just now, and I feel like the MVP is really well deserved for Aluka. She really know where to go, and actually managed how Dahlia would never die off. It truly was being proven right now. And also, you can see how Diadia didn't manage to help much in this. Oh, Diadia and also Diao Chen has 0% of team fight. They were mostly on the Clash lane, unable, like, I think they were helping to clear the Clash lane most of the time, and it's a little bit wasted.
Agree. And for Diadia, I think the main focus of Diadia is to sustain. But he can like sustain a single hero. He can like focus on a single hero. He can like focus on the Concert U. But Concert U, during that mid game, he was easily picked off. Even with the Jen Wei, the Mad Dog that you mentioned. Even though he's leaping way too far, or leaping, he can like let him leap. He can like go berserk. But with the Chano having high amount of damage, even though he's chasing the backline, Chano doesn't even care. I got a lot of damage. You go close, I'm gonna try to shoot you with my dogs here. So let's see who's the wild dog now.
Who let the dog out? Yes, it's Fortune. Yeah, they actually, it's real crazy. I hate facing Chano as well, only because it's almost like Milady but farm lane. But it's everywhere. Every time you see there's here dog, their dog, and now we're gonna see what else they have when they have, like, I don't know who uses Chano this time.
Game number 3, still no side switch. So this is the 3 consecutive rounds that Fortune is gonna play on the red, and Who Die Who Useless is gonna be on the blue side. So this is the third consecutive first picks that is gonna come towards Who Die Who Useless. They don't want to surrender the Agodo. Most likely Fortune is not gonna give up the Zhang Fei. So this will open up a lot of heroes. We can see Arlie, we can see Mai Shiranui come into play, not unless they're banned out. So,
Is there a specific hero that you really want to see? Like, you hope to see them on, like, this thing? I was like, for me though, back then how Algran is being banned so many times, but now Algran is like being left aside, and people was like, no, we got other heroes that give more threat, like, yes, my Shiranui and Ali you just mentioned, and they're banned again. But I haven't get to see Algran being a wall on the competition. I wonder.
Oh yeah, Ogran. Ogran can be picked up. So Ogran, this could be a really good first pick if ever, but they decided to go on a much little mid lane. So Fortune, I think they skipped out the ban. So they are skipping out the ban. Most likely this might be on purpose. That means they need to loosen up some hero pools. Zhang Fei is open. Who Die Who Useless can get the Zhang Fei if they want to play with the Nua out, but instead of using a Zhang Fei with the Yi Qing on this game, they decided to go with an alternative. They go with the Lian Po, but Marco Polo and the Deer.
Yes, Marco Polo and the deer, exactly. They are such an annoying combo because like the deer will just like, hey, I'm gonna stun you, and Marco Polo will just go straight right in. Yes, Yaria and Marco Polo combo has been really a nightmare to a lot of people, especially me. Really, really. And then they have Niwa also. You know how Niwa can teleport and also block you out of sight. Like, hey, if you come in here, I'm just gonna put a block here. You can't come in here. And essentially, you don't see the damage sometimes, but it's actually making so much. But this time, Fortune though, Yi Xing, Sun Ce, and also, oh, the super tanky one.
Okay. This is very quite unusual. So I think for Who Die Who Useless, Yarya and the Marco Polo combination, they have something up their sleeves, okay? So they wanted to protect the Marco Polo from going in because we all know that the Marco Polo can be unstoppable once that he launches his ult. I mean, Marco Polo is that kind of guy who unleashes a lot of damage with the Resplendent Revolver and the Fevered Barrage. So with the help of the Verdant Protector coming in from the Yarya, I'm going like this because it's like the anime song, you know, the Tosh Tantan thing, you know, the deer anime stuff.
Yeah. I know. Oh, and then we just talk about how Algran has not been chosen. I see, now Fortune. So Algran is scary in terms of its sustainability, to be honest. Sometimes it can just turn you around, like around the map, and it's still full blood. I totally hate it. And also they have Lianpo. Imagine like Algran and Lianpo. Lianpo can actually recover when the bar at bottom like just hit at one point. It was just starting to recover, so it can sustain itself very like himself very efficiently, and that's kind of scary for the sustainability I'm seeing from Fortune team. But whatever useless has picked Alien and also Dune. I think because Fortune right now is very tanky, because their Lianpo Algran is actually considered tanky for me, and they're like, we need someone who's tanky, and there you go.
Mid. Who is gonna be... they have the Yi Xing mid, they have the Roam, they just need some farm lane. They need a damage. They need a solid damage that can go on par with the Marco Polo. Are these banned out? Are they gonna go for the Diranji? Are they gonna go for...
is so scary.
Okay.
God,
But...
Luara.
Luara, yeah, this is global by the way. So Luara is a possibility. They can like go blind their opponents, but okay, they're setting up the distance this time. Shoyue is very much efficient. So let me think of the draft. Wait a minute. This is hard. If you're gonna if you're gonna be if you're gonna ask me who should I choose between the two, it's hard. But I'm gonna go for Who Die Who Useless.
Oh, mainly because Marco Polo combination.
Yeah, I am not sold with the Yarya Marco Polo combination because if Yarya and Marco Polo dies, they just have to rely on the durability of the Elaine and the Dun to keep them alive from the game. But if they executed the Marco Polo well, if they managed to at least let the Marco Polo farm up and the Nuwa as well, they feel like it's gonna be an easy game for them to at least hold portion up.
But Fortune team has like quite a few heroes that can actually be a team fight starter. Like Lempo is a good team fighter, Sun Ce is one. Algran can just go right in after, or could just start it with one people. It's kind of crazy of how they can start a team fight and maybe Shoyu can just stand behind and just keep giving this damage. I was thinking that it could be scary for the combination of their team. And right now, Alien is really fighting with Lianpo, but Lianpo usually doesn't really feel it in the beginning because it's so tanky and can recover. And they're taking the River Sprite at the beginning. With Alien steal it, it's scary though. There's two people right there.
Oh, that's a really early gank, you know? They're maximizing the damage, the magic damage coming in from the Yi Xing. I mean, for Alain, he's pretty much exposed. It's still the early game. He needs items, but the winning condition here for Fortune is that if they laid out their cards right, so it's the board plus the Tremor Smash coming in from the Lian Po. If they manage to at least get the set right, let Ning charge his sniper rifle to maximize the damage, and they have XTC to tank up with the ult, which is the Conductor of Souls. So if they executed that fight, they have the advantage. But for Who Die Who Useless, it's all about buying time, just like game number 1.
And you can see actually on the top lane too, the Sunta and Yixing, they're actually targeting on Alien a lot. Yixing is badly in the mid lane, and Marco Polo and Yara is actually giving stress at the bottom, but in the mid lane though, Albrand again is helping to clear the lane. I feel like Fortune is always letting the jungle to take care of the mid lane, but the mid lane is always going to help one of the lane to give to take away the first tower. I think that's the strategy. I've seen that for 3 rounds now.
Yeah, it's all about the rotation. So mid laners needs to focus on the wave clears at mid, and then they can like rotate on the lanes or the side lanes. So if Yixing is not going back towards the mid lane, I think it's time for XTC to at least help in pushing back that minion wave. So in the absence of the Yixing, it's the Ogran, because he managed to at least clear the camp. And then once that he clears the lane again, he can like go back towards the camp and then get some Crimson Azure Golem just like that. It's an easy task for him. But for a lane, he needs to at least be, to participate in the mid lane in order for him to get some experience, because he got heavily harassed on the top lane, as you mentioned.
And also we're seeing just now the one being harassed is Algren, and but Liempo come right in and nothing really happened because too many people to fight on. And also just now you can see Marco Polo combination is actually being targeted by Shouyue, with Shouyue one snipe actually took Yarya down from the head. And now in the mid lane, is there a fight that's gonna happen? No, it's still pretty peaceful. And Dune has to go and help to clear the minion for now, because Mako went to the mid lane to fight for a little. And Liempo's keep giving me vision, and Yixing has trying to poke, but Dune is really, really tanky.
Yeah, it's a solid tanky guy, the Dun. That's why he's very, very reliable on jungle. Yes, we've seen him on 1v1s, but on 5v5, he's that guy that can soak up a lot of damage. And that's why he's walking scot-free. So, they're just scouting the Tyrants. They're just waiting for a couple of seconds in order for them to secure that buff. As you can see, Fortune is letting those heroes stay on that brush in order for them to scout Who Die Who Useless if they wanted to at least control the Tyrant. And now you can see creation being landed. So the battle is gonna revolve on which box is better. Is it the board or the newest box?
And actually they're like kind of like testing out of the Tyrant is still not being attacked. They're probably like, what if I attack, the other team will take it. But the fight started between Liempo with Yarya and Marco Polo, but Liempo ran away for now. Yeah, the Tyrant is still not being attacked. No one. But Dune is so tempted. They started to. That would give Fortune time to actually like steal it. And Dune got it.
They started with a smite, and they're gonna be following it up with a board. And now we can see the set sail connecting. The Marco Polo gets 2. He gets the Liempo, and now Yixing somehow punished the Dun. That's your double. Alain somehow got some opening. He tries to deal a lot of damage with his skills that he got, but look at the charge coming from the Shouyue. That charge somehow is efficient in order to take down his opponents, but the Nuwa spots him. And that's why he got caught hiding in that brush. So that first Tyrant take was so messed up. 4-3 score, and they're not even done. They wanted to get more, and the Ogron gets the Yarya in the process. But what's next? 4-4 score.
You know, like just now when there's a team fight and then Marco Polo actually didn't hesitate and actually go straight to the tower on the lane down there, but being he just wanted at the golem so much, and that lost Yarya life. But luckily it's just Yarya's Marco Polo still managed to run away. But right now we can see Team Fortune is locking in on the top lane of Who Die Who Useless.
This is what they're doing in the early game. I mean, with the Chano, they're trying to at least push early, and The devastation coming in from the Nuwa's ultimate is gonna try to hurt them. Fortune right now was forced to go back. And now we can see the charge coming in for the set sail. Is he going to hit or is anyone? But no, Noah is gonna secure that kill. Elaine in there trying to go back. Noah is now down for the count, but Sun Tzu, nice follow-up though. He goes in hard even though with low life. He's not even scared to go to charge in towards the enemy's base, and this will give an opening to Fortune to somehow knock on their turn. But they're not going to be doing that because Dunn is just guarding the top lane.
For now, the top lane is still being guarded, and while in the mid lane, Algren has been trying to clear the mid lane, so like really protecting the mid lane really well. Well, at the same time, I feel like 6 minutes in, they're still pretty equal, even though there's like, I think they're more being cautious at this point. There's like almost quite a few, almost a team fight going on, but it's not. But right now, oh, Marco Polo is being very aggressive, but oh, back off already. And Sun Tzu, where would Sun Tzu go?
Maybe the top lane. If he connected towards the Dun, it's gonna be over. But no, he decided to stop at mid lane, focus the minion wave, to redirect them towards the turret. But with the presence of mind that Who Die Who Useless has, they let Marco Polo and Noah push that minion wave back. They don't want early pushes coming in from the side of Fortune. They it's gonna be Who Die Who Useless trying to take things slow as we speak. Marco Polo knocking down the farm lane turret earlier, but he needs more time. He needs more items. He needs to be safe for now in order for him to maximize that amount of damage once he got farmed up.
Despite he's kind of being bullied for now, but their lane, Clash lane is still being protected as of now. But we can see Shoyer and Lian Poist already like, oh, they're just there waiting for a chance to push the tower already. Would they made it in time to save that tower? Because that first tower sometimes, you know, it kind of like affect your mentality. And Marco Polo is trying to force the mid lane meanwhile because everyone is on the top lane.
He's not even scared. I mean, he is very much protected with the Yarya. And now the world is my board being used. No one is gonna go inside that board. Done. Can he use the ult? But no, he has no information whatsoever. But can he go close? He's just trying to get some intel. He got sucked in by the Shogi board, and now he goes in for the ult. Tries to charge in when Slash will somehow keep the Sunset into place, and they're not stopping. And just look at the Resplendent Revolver coming in from the Marco Polo. He's just gunning around. Where's the Resplendent Revolver? They're focusing on taking down the tower, getting close towards their enemies, and there you go! The ultimate has been used. He's on a rampage getting the Lian Po, and the Ogre will be forced to use the Conductor of Souls just to deal with the Dun. And now he creates some illusion, and now it's not enough to at least scare off that Dun. He will back off for a little bit, but on the bot lane, it was the sniper Shoyue that is trying to knock down their turret. He's being pushed away by Who Die Who Useless.
Yeah, Shoya was trying to be sneaky. I was like, I'm too late to join the group fight, the team fight. I'm just gonna try to take down the tower. But because Miwa gets to teleport, oh, and she managed to save it, and now they're targeting.
Oh, they're targeting, yes, they're targeting the Marco Polo, but the Sun Tzu, he was all alone. He's defenseless. Yi Sing, he's not gonna engage. No, he's gonna use the board just to at least go back. Okay, he went back. He just tried to at least clear the minion wave in order for them not to at least get the tower lead. So, Lian Po with the burst ram just to check on the Dawn, but he pursued Yi Sing!
Yi Sing still that turn. Yi Sing gonna play safe, but apparently doesn't. And also, Marco Polo with how it walked away, he actually managed to avoid the sniping from Shoyu. And yeah, Yara's still sitting just nice on top. And I feel like Sun Tzu probably to be calm a little bit because there's two times now that I see that Sun Tzu initiate and actually ended up dying because the teammate is not even nearby yet.
Now we can see the defense coming in for the Fortune. Now the pressure is quite hard. Who Die Who Useless is not playing so aggressive. They knew how to play with the Marco Polo and the Yarya combination, and that's why they capitalized on the damage. Fortune, it's now time to drive the Marco Polo away, but can they stop the Marco Polo? He's almost at level 15. He's getting all those items up, but we can see that the Dawn, on the other hand, took down the Shadow Tyrant.
Oh wow. Yeah, actually, yes, Marco Polo is leading so much for now. Mainly, I think because of the team fight in the mid lane earlier, it actually those hate count actually makes him really wealthy. Well, I can see also Alien was trying to push on the top lane earlier while there's fight at the bottom, but it still didn't manage to take. And Alien, yeah, Alien was trying to be sneaky, but right now everyone is gathering in the middle for who is useless. And oh, and Fortune team is kind of scared only because Sunsa is far, but Sunsa can always travel really fast.
Okay, there's no one being caught by the world is my board right there. This will give them some leeway. Sunsa is in trouble. Marco Polo from behind and godlike. He did not anticipate that one coming. He was even focused on the Nuwa, but he did not realize that the Marco Polo was aiming him from behind.
Yeah, at this point, Sunsa might have hated Marco Polo for so much because he has wins multiple times, and now they're fighting Shoyu and also Lianpo, who are actually trying to steal their lane, and yeah, the tower is actually down, but more team fights coming on.
Now the Shadow Overlord being taken out, legendary streak. -1 for the Fortune, and now they're even not stopping. Look at that. The Marco Polo is now confident. He went in for the double, taking down that Crimson Golem, and now he's looking for the next victim. Wondering being used to at least control the Shoyu. Shoyu fighting from the distance, but look at the amount of damage coming in for the Marco Polo. He's charging all his beams. We can see the set sail being utilized, and now Noah was even controlled by the Yi Tsing. Somehow Zen YX is trying to fight, but there you have it. The Marco Polo just went berserk with the ult. The favored barrage just tried to eliminate the members of the Fortune as they had the clearance to take the Shadow Overlord.
Oh, Marco Polo is being such a rampage right now. I don't think people can stop him for now. He's leading so much. And also, even though that's all this happened, you can see actually in the team fight earlier, the minion wave in the mid lane and bottom lane is being dominated by who uses, but at the same time Fortune team is trying to taking at least the clash lane, and they have only high ground left. It's like even though they look like they're kind of under the weather right now, but they're still like trying to balance out the tower. And Marco Polo, of course, with all the power he has right now, he's still another out lane and goes straight in.
Oh, the favorite barrage! What a great initiation for the Marco Polo. He dealt enough damage, but there's no one to fall. But no, they're gonna try to defend hard. Yeezing is the first casualty of 4. Sun Tzu, on the other hand, takes down the lane. Shoyui is working on their base, just eliminating the members of Who Die Who Useless. And now the defenses are really tight. They're not even welcoming the members. And there you have it. The Marco Polo did evaporate the Ogran with the Conductor of Souls. Now, Don and the Marco Polo working hand on hand just to at least melt XTZ. And Fortune somehow will have a breath of fresh air because Ning is working so hard to defend their base from intruders.
Like Marco Polo actually just didn't die, and that would be really bad. Actually, they were trying to take down the high ground in Fortune, but luckily it's still standing there despite the tower. Blood is just a little bit left, but having to secure the high ground, meaning that they will be super minion, and that would be at least easier for them to manage. And there you go, Who Die Who Uses just taken down another dragon just now, Dune taken it, and now Marco Polo go right in again and take down Lianpo.
The favored barrage is the way to initiate by the Marco Polo that is protected by the Birdland Protector, where World is my board somehow as the towers fall, and the Resplendent Revolver will be hurting down the Ogran. Now, it's time to go back, and as Who Die Who Useless is just waiting for the minion wave in order for them to take the crystal. There's no minion wave whatsoever. It's taking them ages to push down the crystal. This will give Fortune some leeway in order for them to defend their base. Now, it's almost a matter of time. 10 seconds before the Lianpo respawn, and now the defenses are somehow working. But look at that Sage Sanctuary keeps them alive. The Marco Polo goes for a double. The board is now useless. And then, no minion wave to end this game whatsoever. But the bot lanes are quite open. They're gonna try to focus. Marco Polo focuses on the heroes. And now the crystal is pretty much exposed. Game number 2 goes to Who Die Who Useless.
Congratulations for Huda, which you make the game now is 2 Huda and 1 point go to Fortune, and it comes to a match point because it's the best of 5. If Huda win the next game, that's it. That's it for today. That will be Huda who win the game. And actually, I really want to praise Marco Polo so much. Like, yeah, like the way he protect himself. Like, you know how Marco Polo has the skill to actually, like, really, like, quickly run away from a place to another, like that. Actually, really help a lot. And too bad, Fortune team kind of couldn't handle them since Marco Polo has been leading too much on in terms of items and also in terms of levels, stuff like that.
You know, as that game goes on, it seems like what Who Useless did in game number 1, that was evident. They just wanted to prolong that game in order for the Marco Polo to get his farm up. So I think that's Ryogi on the Marco Polo. Okay? Game number 1, he was the Agodo, but this time around, he's back on the farm lane. So I am questioning their draft earlier on. They don't have the sustain. But they somehow prolonged that game because of the durability of those heroes like Dun. He's the punching bag. He soak a lot of items. The MVP rather, he's not Ryogi. It's Yunding. Kao Yunding 28.
Toyuring 28 with 1404C. He has no depth. That's super crazy. No one get to caught him since the beginning to the end. Yeah, and of course, MVP belonged to Marco Polo Toyuring 28. The damage is really high. If you see at the timing where Marco Polo going into a team fight, he went in usually at least around 2 to I think 3 people most of the time, causing a really high damage and also making it hard for Fortune because 3 heroes at a time. That's very good timing that we can see here. And 16 point! That's crazy.
16-0. He did not even die once. The amount of items that this Marco Polo has. He has the Destiny. So that means he basically copies the passive of Yi Xing. So he does not want to die. Destiny, damage items with the Spark Forge dagger, with the Axe of Torment. You know, there's a lot of damage going on with the Marco Polo. That's why he's not even hesitating to go on all out with the Resplendent Revolver. With the help of the Yarya as well, with the Verdant Protector, every time he goes on top of the Marco Polo, he's providing a lot of extra shield. Done has this natural shield whatsoever to initiate with the Unruly Blade. Elaine also, he got bullied, but he did manage to at least get over it.
Yeah, and even though he got bullied, actually, if you realize his tower is like down to only 1 high ground, he has been always taking care of his lane. He's like, okay, I see minion, I have to clean my lane so everyone else can be at ease. I realized like Alia's like, I'm gonna clear the lane and help, clear the lane and help. So he's still protecting his lane, which is really great as well. And I think Yara did a great job on protecting, especially Marco Polo mainly. Like she would know the timing when to go up and actually go down before I got hit down, so the cooldown will be shorter actually.
Well, okay, going back to that draft, that's the reason why I'm trying to figure out how. So on that fight, both of their heroes or both heroes on the lineup doesn't have sustain. So the only thing that has that winning condition, or the only thing that I can measure the winning condition, is how tanky or how durable those heroes are. So if we're gonna be comparing Dun towards the Ogran, Sunse, and the Lian Po, I think that Dun, Yarya, and Alain had the better hand on the mid to late game because finally it's their timing. They got the levels, they got their items, and this will somehow melt the shields that Lian Po, Sunse, and even Ogran has, and even Shoyue did had a hard time protecting himself because he got caught most of the time by Noah or probably Don and Alain.
And actually I realized Team Fortune actually like using a support that is tanky, but right now they don't have Zhang Fei anymore, they don't have Lian Po anymore. So I was wondering what kind of lineup they're gonna be, because I feel like a supporter team would actually cause the entire game to change so much. To be honest, like let's say Dolia can refresh your ulti, and then so many things that could go on. I haven't seen the Taiwan for now, the one that heal like ding ding ding. Like I love the Christmas skin, by the way. And again, my Shenui, we didn't get to see her today. And
Yeah.
also Agudo is being banned again early. Yes, still not be able to see. I want to see them though, because they're like difficult heroes, but too bad. Difficult hero that when that's being played well, that's gonna be a very threatening one. So they were banning them.
Okay. So Fortune right now has the first pick advantage because finally, after 3 games, they managed to play on the blue side right now. So if they pick a really really good hero right from the start, this will somehow set up the tempo. They don't have the Yixing anymore. Diadia is gonna be acquired because they just need sustains, but they need a really really good hero to partner that up. And this gives Who Die Who Useless the permission to use the Dharma. They can like even go with the Dolia as well, or most likely go for a Dolia and then answer back with a long pick. Long is quite open, so Lady Jen, you go for the Liang most likely.
Oh, and then Direns, yeah. I was just about to say like how Dharma and you kind of see this like Dharma versus Diadia just now. It appear, but opposite. Just now, Who That Who Uses is the one with Diadia, and Fortune is the one with Dharma. But now they switch. But Niwa is back again. They probably was annoyed and they're like, I'm gonna use it this time. And like, who that uses as Lady Jen? Lady Jen, to be honest, is really scary. Like for me, it's not the ulti though, it's the one that passing. The ball that tung 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 go pass around, and it's actually painful. The more you get around, the more, yeah! Like, the more damage you're getting. Oh, Ming. Oh, it used to be... Ming is such a... support that actually can heal and also provide buff for your main leader is usually following the farm lane, but it'll be very very scary as well if follow the jungle.
Okay, so I agree with the Lady Jen.
Yes.
Lady Jen is quite annoying when it comes to the flowing side, the ding 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 you mentioned.
Yeah.
But I think they showed the Ming way too early. And this is why Fortune banned out the Lady Sun. So Lady Sun actually got removed from the game. The only option that they have right now is to partner that up with the Long. Not unless it got banned out again by the Fortune. So Ming is one of those reliable support hero that you can get because of the link that can provide a lot of buff towards your marksman. So you can see this is a typical Ming Lady Sun scenario usually. It can go well with the Hou Yi. Pei. Yeah, they are forgetting the Pei. Pei is really good at wave clears. Long got banned, so that's gonna be a problem. Who's gonna be the marksman? I'm seeing that the Ming's only choice, or Who Die Who Useless only choice, is to play the Hou Yi.
Garo can be disgusting to
Garo.
Ahmed. Oh, Erin.
Oh, what? Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay.
And they have actually Liu Bang and Neta. You can see how Fortune was trying to have Clash Lane and Neta and Liu Bang. Hold on, that's Neta gonna be the farm? No, I mean gonna be the jungle. I mean
the jungle.
so
yeah.
they're gonna have so many support that can suddenly fly to you and give extra shield or whatever. And also Niwa, so it's like 3 teleporting heroes that might suddenly come straight to your face. That's kind of scary.
Okay. So on this draft, so Fortune, they're relying on the support or the sustain. They just need to let the Duranji scale. But what's good about their draft is that they got the Dosa. So when Dosa used the ultimate, the Skyfall, they can like track his opponents up. He can like charge in, but it has a certain amount of range. Oh, look at that. A good melodic win right off the start. But I'm liking the draft of Who Die Who Useless more. So if they win this, it's gonna be them as the champion. But if Fortune pull this off, we're gonna be going on a decider.
You're right. And also, Diadia is still in the mid lane. Well, I don't know if Direnjie can actually sustain the stress because Erin plus Ming is very, very scary, and it's alone though. Like, oof. But then for now, they didn't really start a fight with Direnjie as of now, and nothing much was really going on. They were like just minding their own business for now because I think they just want to farm for now. It's a little bit hard to say because the support on Fortune is crazy, while I think the attack on who that uses is also very, very high as of now. And yeah, the support as Diadia has come to Direnjie, the Ning and Aluka is now combined. Actually, Diadia with Direnjie could actually fight with Erin and Ming, and oh, they're actually invading the jungle right now.
Yeah, they do. They do want to at least steal some resources there, but of course they got caught, and now the life is quite low for the Diadia. Aluka will be trying to back off a little bit, but it seems like XTZ did somehow secure the Crimson buff, so that's a really that's a good win. That's a good win early for the side of Fortune. So the only strength point that I can see right now on the Fortune side, in order for them to force a game number 5, is that they have to rely on the damage that Ning can do as the marksman, because Ning has that cleanse, that Imperial Order, just to at least the legal immunity that can wipe out every crowd controls that he can get into because of the Lady Jen. But for Erin, he's one of those heroes that can move really, really freely, and with the support coming in from the Ming, with the carefree and the mastery glide, you know, it's really, really hard to amplify that kind of damage, or to prevent that amplification of the damage provided by the Ming.
Yeah, and just about that, Ming is now being chased by Direnjie and Niwa, but it managed to escape away with just a little bit of blood. Actually, Niwa came really, really fast with she actually was like looking at the mini-map a lot. Like whenever he realized Direnjie and Diadia is on danger, it just teleport right away. I think this is Fortune way of playing this round with a lot of support, and also probably most sustainably with Diadia healing, and maybe that would work, and we shall see. And for now, Liu Bang and Dharma, they were kind of equal just to get that river sprint in. Faye has come. They probably want to hit on him, and
oh, the Truth Manta will do connect those Shin R, and it's too late for him to take the healing due, as Who Die Who Useless will be taking that first blood. You can see that this Dharma and Pei combo will be landing a lot of punches left and right. You know, I love this combination because having a Pei, he's really fast on the jungle. And one thing's for sure, this guy is really, really much in demand. If you wanted to invade the enemy jungle, Pei is the way to go. And with the counter attack coming, with the counter pick coming in from Fortune, the only thing that they could do is to deal a lot of damage per second and some anti-heals, thanks to the Nuzha, just to give some space to Ning to farm up.
Yes, like you say, actually, yes, Faye with its movement speed, it can actually go across the map so fast. So it kind of like probably could do something like before Fortune team could like notice them being like and help them to support them, and it could like just end it. Fortune's, I don't know, maybe Direnjie, we're gonna see how it's gonna turn out, but we can see right now who that uses. They like to stand on that bush so much, oh my god. And then yes, they were like, I'm seeing what you're doing there, I see everything, and right now I don't see Erin and Ming is doing much, but they are definitely going to either the mid lane or actually near, yeah, there you go, the Tyrant.
That's why they're being patient in the brushes, you know. That's the thing about information. So this game, as we all know it, you don't have ward. So the only thing that can help you spot your enemies crossing down the jungle or the river is for you to stand on the brush. And that's why they're being patient. If they see someone, they could like call in, and then if there's no one, then like, okay, let's get the Tyrant buff. But okay, we can see the Nuwa tries to at least use the Ruin. Pei will be getting the Nuzha. And now it's, oh, Nuzha did somehow burn down his opponent, but that's a double kill for the Pei. Just in time, he managed to toughen up with the shield.
Yeah, Liu Bang was actually seeing that those two little blood of Who Died Who Useless, he decided to go over, but he didn't manage to take them down. While in the mid lane, there's still nothing much going on. They're just still protecting for now, but I see Tyrion at down. Only himself. Oh, Dadiak have come, and but Lady Jin and Erin also. Ming is actually around. It could if if Lady Jin could like throw something and get stressed, they might just aggressively attack the tower. I feel like they might do that because they've been camping around there.
Alright, going back to the point that I've mentioned earlier, regarding some information, you know, that's why the support or some of the heroes are heavily standing towards the brush. Wait a minute! Noah did teleport towards the action. Eren somehow did control the Diadya, and now it's go time for the Fortune. Now, without the Eren, Fortune will be confident enough just to at least knock down the turret. And you know how Noah teleported there? It's because of the emergent skill that she has. So it's really good when checking out the brushes, some areas that you don't have a vision with, but it's really good to start off a fight because it provides some crowd controls.
While all those fight happening, Faye and also Dharma are taking down the second tower, and they are being attacked now for being overboard.
Oh my. And now we can see the emergence again! Just out of nowhere, Noah will be trying to at least get your bodies. And now Pei is very much unstoppable. Noah is gonna try to at least shut them off with the Ruin skill. This will somehow force Who Die Who Useless to back off just a little bit. It's way too over, man. And now with the Ming trying to link you with the Pei. Okay.
Yes. Pei is definitely stealing the Crimson Golem because when you're dominating, that's when you dominate the jungle. And for now, it will be a little stressful for Fortune because I feel like whenever your tower left down to one high ground, that's when you need your mental stability to actually keeping the wave in control and stuff like that. Wow, they were actually aiming on Overlord this time.
Overlord will be the key to victory. If Who Die Who Useless secure this can be the game-winning moment. But still, for Fortune, they're trying to defend their base. And now for the Direnji, even with the cleanse, it's not enough to keep him alive. And even with the Liu Bang tries to at least go there into the action, it's not enough to scare and fend off the members of Who Die Who Useless, especially the Pei, while Dharma is pushing down the turret down. This will force Fortune to somehow back off and defend their lanes. They now have the map control. Who Die Who Useless will be conquering the entire map anytime soon.
And there goes another tower down in the second level. And you know how Zen YX just with its Nima couldn't really fight Dama. It's like just using the skill trying to clear the minion. While in the mid lane, they are still trying to protect, but they are being very aggressive. Everyone is just right here.
Everyone is here right now. Yes, the Dharma here did manage to start off with the punch incantation ruin being used by the Fortune just to at least defend their turret. The turret is now in deep trouble because of how Dharma is going way too deep. He's now packing a punch with the Truth Manda, but he got burned by the Nuzha. And now the Skyfall will be charging towards this Eren, but Eren cannot stop shooting a lot of magical arrows, and now it's a matter of the moment to somehow end this game. But the diversion, the emergence coming in for the Noah will force Who Die Who Useless to go back a little bit.
Yeah, you can see how Who Die Who Useless decided to think like we would just go all in to take down one of their high grounds so we get the very huge advantage of Super Minion. But Niwa managed to secure it. As now we can see Niwa is doing pretty good job on securing all the tower as of now. Like every time when we feel like, oh, it's almost done, Niwa will become the savior. So it feels like Who Die Who Useless is kind of limited slightly by Niwa because they can't really go near to Niwa as of now.
Well, for Fortune, they have to defend really hard because if ever that they lose a lot of bodies, Who Die Who Useless can get this opportunity. And we're talking about 10 minutes here. We're talking about the Shadow Tyrant buff that is much more powerful than the Ordinary Tyrant buff. And now, for Who Die Who Useless, they're gonna be securing this. And Noah! Noah with the Ruin! Oh my goodness! He managed to steal that Shadow Tyrant out of Who Die Who Useless with the patience play.
Yeah, and actually, Who Useless didn't actually check the brush behind it. Usually they would check, and Niwa actually do the crucial thief. It's gonna help them on protecting. Oh no, Who Useless got it, and now they're attacking on the high ground, but still haven't gone. And ooh,
Skyfall? That's the charge, and the Nuwa got the kill. Nusa somehow is fighting back. XTZ is working so well with the burn. The Adja, with the amount of damage coming from the Battle Farewell, will somehow take down lives. And now the defense is somehow working for the side of Fortune. 2 members are alive. We can see the Dharma and Pei. And this is what I've noticed. This is quite unusual. A Clash Lane Dharma wielding a smite. He does not need flash. He just needs might in order for them to take control over bigger objectives. And that's why Dharma isn't afraid to at least go in. You know, he's just assisting Pei into stealing, maximizing the capability of them securing the buff. That's the power of smite.
That's very true, Vince. And also you can see with that, Fortune actually started to be brave. They actually started to go into the jungle. They managed to push clear out the Overlord that's being taken by Who Useless earlier. It gave them slightly a balance as of now, but we can see Who Useless decided to press on them again, mainly on the mid lane, but Faye is also bringing the lane, the wave from the bottom lane for now. And there is the minion that's coming in, which means
this might be the game. The pressure is on. Who Die Who Useless. Pei did manage to eliminate XPZ, and they took down the turret as well. High ground turret no more for the bot lane. Pei will be taking care of the mid as well. They're maximizing the space. Somehow Who Die Who Useless, it's enough for them to take the life of STZ, take down 2 high ground towers, and then steal some resources. Noah, on the other hand, will be using the emergence just to check some information, but he's not gonna engage. He just needs to be patient. But no, the Liu Bang here, Shin are receiving way too much damage. They focus on the Diranji as well, but Noah is working wonders on the back line by taking down the Erin. No more marksman on the side of Who Die Who Useless.
yeah, but Faye's still trying to take N. Wow, that's good.
Skyfall?
Oh.
He melted the armor, the shield coming in from the Pei, and all that's left for Who Die Who Useless is to back it off. So they cannot afford to lose any more bodies. Somehow, from I think 6k, they somehow depleted the economy lead by Who Die Who Useless by 2k. So it's just 4k gold lead for the side of Who Die Who Useless. So it seems like they are finding their groove. They're finding their itemization, and they're working on the defense thanks to the Noah's burst capabilities.
Noah is doing really great. It just didn't just steal the dragon. The ulti is always at the correct timing, teleportation as the correct timing, and now they're starting a fight right in the jungle.
They're going in hard. Lady Jen is the first casualty, but they leap in towards Ning. No more marksman for the side of Fortune. Now they're fighting it all out. They're going ham. And now a lot of packs action left and right. Erin goes hard. And now he's going to try to at least survive with the Ming. Try to provide some heals for him as they're taking down this Overlord, and they're looking for other members on the side of Fortune. Aluka is going separate ways. He's gonna try to recall to safety. Dharma, will he catch him? But no, Aluka will be trying to distance himself. He's gonna try to buy some time. But no, Who Die Who Useless will be using this opportunity to somehow go towards the base. But it's Noah who's defending. Who Die Who Useless. They're gonna be defending this way too hard, and they won it. They are the champions. Who Die Who Useless. Congratulations, they are your season 5 champs.
Congratulations again! Yes, and oof, their tempo was really good since the beginning. It was really good, and they're constantly giving pressure. And actually, I want to give kudos to Fortune too, because they actually managed to counter the pressure multiple times. Even though their high ground is gone, they actually still managed to like go to the second tower and stuff like that. And that's actually good. And I really love how Niwa's gameplay was. But yeah, like you say, the composition might be the key of this fight too.
Yeah, I mean, with Pei and Dharma working so well together just to get those early resources, yes, it's really, really good for them. It's really, really easy for them to bully and control the early game on their favor. But I love the spirit. I love the fighting spirit coming in from the side of Fortune as they're trying to defend hard, especially with the Nuwa. It was well, but let's talk about the MVP. It is this guy. It is Pei Cao Yun Ding.
It
He's
is
the
him
MVP. Just look at the
again.
amount of stats.
Yeah, it's him again this time. Tao Yunding MVP twice on the grand finale, and it's 11-2-2. You can see he probably is more of like a solo catcher at this point. Like, I don't need to do team fight. I'm just gonna catch one by one. So the the attack from the team from Fortune would eventually be lesser. But really, I really want to give it out. So to Nima, it's so good, and but you can see how Dharma actually was doing really good with Faye. Like you're saying, Erin has been giving damages as well with Ming, but really Faye is just ruling the entire map.
Yeah, Pei and Dharma are definitely ruining the entire map by their rotations, and you can like leave Ming and Erin on a separate world alone. They're just they cannot be separated, and you see the capability of the Ming. Even though Erin died, you can like choose another hero to link in, and if it's not Dharma, it's gonna be Pei. So Ming somehow provided a pretty much crucial support, but the most active when it comes to the team fight, it's gonna be the MVP. It's gonna be Mr. Pei here, Cao Yun Ding, 28. So I must say that I am commending the efforts of Fortune, especially XTZ and ZenYX, to at least somehow buy some time and defend this game. And if this game prolonged at least to 15 to 20 minutes, they might do an upset and reverse the situation that they're in and force a game number 5. Aw. And here we are. The brackets, ladies and gentlemen. Fortune, unfortunately, okay, pardon the pun. Unfortunately, they only won 1. But for Who Die Who Useless, they are your champions. They won 3 games, 3-1 score, and they will get the most out of the prize pool. Congratulations. They are your Season 5 champions, hailing from China. Who Die Who Useless. Congratulations for winning the Clash OnAir Cup Season 5. Luna, your thoughts about this wonderful game?
Oh, I really find how Who That Useless has been performing really crazily. Like, you know how at the first like actually this 3 game that I play, or 4 game that I play, actually there's a lot of 2 and 4. Like, it kind of like flipped my mind for a bit. It's like, hey, they're winning, and suddenly they would change. But the last match, actually, I think they control it really well also. And I just really admire how they both play it out, because I can totally see their skills. Like I said, I love the Niwa, and the idea support is really good at the same time. And who used to have this strategy changing over time, and they always take the opportunity really quickly. Whenever they see a chance, they're like, I'm just gonna go all in. That's what I see.
This is a wonderful season for us, Luna. We now finally witness who is going to be our Season 5 champion. For Who Die Who Useless, congratulations, because you made history on this Season 5, and it was so well. By the way, for all of those who tuned in tonight, thank you so much. Thank you for being with us here up until this is very late in this evening. We had a lot of fun. Luna, any final words?
Okay, so the final word would be, if you want to be as great or even better, scan the QR code out below to join the community. Clash OnAir Cup is here for you. HLK competition, more tournament is going on, and maybe we have even more like Street Fighter 6 and stuff like that. And I believe in here you can be strong and everyone can grow together, and you know, someday we might be commenting you, and you might see us around in this Discord community too.
All right, that is it for us for today. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining with us for 2 days of the Season 5 of the Clash OnAir Cup. So, up until then, Season 6, See you guys soon. Good night, everybody.
Meet your favorite talents, including yours, Shirley. But do remember that slots are super limited, so don't slack. Make sure to hit up Vogi's website for more information and grab your tickets now. Make sure to be there to support us, okay? I'll see you there. Bye!
Hello, KL! Are you even ready? Cause Vogi Mini Tour 2025 is landing on 31st May from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Luna and the Vogi girlies will be there, probably yelling or singing or both. So there are two types of tickets. Standard if you're chill, and gold if you're feeling like, hey, I wanna see my Oshi so close. I wanna be on stage and interact. So, oh, one more thing. If you actually wanna meet me and talk to me one-to-one, you can grab a slot at a special interaction booth too. But it's super limited, so act fast. Anyway, mark your calendar and bring a loud as well. Because this time around, we have light stick too. Yes, so I better see you there, okay? Okay, that's all. I'm gonna go practice and make you proud. See you in KL.